Crew is taking a lunch break. We are finishing up day one main event. We will get live scoring and timing as this group just took off. Let's see.
Yeah. And man, they are still all pushing it. Second, third, and fourth. No mechanical mercy on these vehicles for the rest of today. And that's what I'm saying by flow. Did you see how those corners for both Cole Fike and Caden McCachran, they were just drifting around those corners, finessing those cars. And dust is getting a little bit bad now. It'll be interesting to see how that shapes up for the Outlaw Pro class. Casey Sims bringing it around. We'll pass by the finish line in just a second here. Casey Sims looks like he is, man, just putting himself in the best position possible with the 3:54 fastest lap of this race. The fastest lap for Caden McCachran, who is running second right now, was on lap 1 at 3:59. So quite a bit different. So Cole Fike still giving Caden McCachran all he can handle. Oh, if Caden McCachran makes any mistake, Cole Fike is going to be right there to slide through. Oh, both drivers using as much of the track as possible. Holy smokes. Actually going out to a different option on the line choice right there. Both drivers stepping out a little bit with the rear ends, losing a little bit of momentum. Really good battle. Both these drivers driving their tail off. Thanks again to the Outlaw Productions TV crew for providing us these fantastic camera and drone shots so we can get all of the action following. I don't know about you guys at home, but I can definitely not drive a drone this well, and for them to see it and let us call the races so easy is pretty phenomenal. So thank you very much to all of the Outlaw Productions TV crew. As we see some of the sponsors pass by on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, thank you very much to the guys over at Injector Dynamics. Thank you to Maxxis. Thank you to PCI Race Radios. Double E Racing. Man, look at that. Yeah, that lighting. Thank you to RedBull. Looks just insane in those camera shots. Thank you to United RV. Thank you to Crown Construction. Man, those lighting shots look great for us. I think the drivers are probably, when they head straight towards the westerly sun, maybe a little bit much to handle in the cockpit. Man, these drivers are still pushing it so hard. Casey Sims has really proved himself to be the class of the field today. Whether it's setup, driving skill, whatever it is, man, he has really done a fan. Caden McCachran and Cole Fike still just battling it out, man. Never let up. Never give up, never let up. Both these drivers just hammer down. We were talking about some of these lines, like using that outside berm as a slingshot move, and it's really cool that these guys are actually using this now. All right, Casey Sims coming out. I think he's getting the white flag now. Caden McCachran looks like he separated himself a little bit from Cole Fike. But he's not going to be able to chill at all for this lap. Thank you to the beautiful Utah sun and the beautiful Utah weather for giving us these amazing shots, showing you how fantastic this facility here is at Iron Mine in Cedar City, Utah, for the 2022 Outlaw Series West, presented by Can-Am and RedBull. Oh, you can see how violent it is inside the car, going through some of those rough bumps. That driver's head was just moving around all over the place. Great shot of Caden McCachran going through the, man, really still pushing it, getting up on two wheels. Oh, as does Cole Fike. These drivers are not letting up. All of these drivers have changed up their lines during this moto because of the way that the track has progressed. Some of these lines are getting chewed up. Some of them are getting to be quite a bit faster. You can see some of the ruts coming through some of these corners, and you can also see some of the chop that's coming through with the square edge bumps, like coming out of that corner right there where Caden McCachran avoided his right front tire going into that pothole. Oh, and Caden McCachran goes a little bit off course. Man, he is still pushing it so hard. For any of you at home that are wondering about going off course, as long as you go off course and you come back in the safest position and you do not gain any advantage, which he clearly didn't, he lost, it is okay to do that. And I can guarantee you he was looking in his mirrors, making sure that it was safe. Caden McCachran is a consummate professional. As we go to Casey Sims is going to be finishing up his last lap here through the chicanes. We're going to call this the snake in the back here. Upwards of probably 55, 60 miles an hour before you hit that step down. Really, really fast. Few more corners to go for Casey Sims. Casey Sims still driving it really nice and smooth on the way home. Great driving by the youngster today. Again, you can see the way that the track has, I don't know, deteriorated, but in my opinion, gotten better because I like it rougher. The rougher, the better of the course. Really shows your setup, but you can see Casey Sims even really violent going through there back and forth. I think that's fantastic that the track has matured over the period of the day. Offers these drivers a completely different scenario than what they raced on at the beginning of the day. Some of these drivers choosing a little bit wider setup, some of them choosing a skinnier setup, meaning track width. You see Caden McCachran's car is a little skinnier. All right, so running order for this final lap. Casey Sims about to cross the finish line. Caden McCachran in second. Cole Fike in third. Braden Baker fourth. Chris Johnson fifth. And Spencer May sixth. As Casey Sims comes through and crosses the finish line to win the first Outlaw Series West Pro Stock overall. We're going to have to look and see how the overall results stack up. I think Cole Fike with a 3-2, or excuse me, a 3-3. So it looks like Caden McCachran will probably take second with a 4-2. All of those second, wow. Oh, so we still have one more lap left. Okay. Yeah, so that was my bad. But, yeah, still all of the stuff that I'm saying as far as the overall goes is still true. So as it stands right now, Casey Sims will come home with a 1-1, which means 2 points, the lowest amount of points that you can score for the day. So that will be the overall win. Caden McCachran will be a 4-2 with 6 points. The second moto best finish is what is the tiebreaker. Cole Fike will be a 3-3. And Braden Baker, no, a 2-3, excuse me. So he would come home with second. And Caden McCackern would come home with third. And Braden Baker would come home with a 2-4, sixth. Unfortunately, just getting edged out by Caden McCackern. But, man, these guys were dicing it all. It was like anybody could win at any point. And then Casey Sims just pulled it out a little bit. As you can see, all three drivers in the top three: Casey Sims, Caden McCackern, Cole Fike, and now fourth place driver as well with Braden Baker. All in the same drone shot. Again, fantastic drone coverage by the Outlaw Productions TV crew. There's that speed again from Casey Sims. Push a little too hard in that corner, but still keeping it nice and smooth. All right, so race number 11 is about to wind up. Race number 12, we have ATV Pro, and then our final moto of the day will be side-by-side Pro Outlaw. As the sun comes to set in Utah, Casey Sims looking for the hero line too. He saw all the motocross guys doing it. Man, I love the way Casey just pivoted through that corner, making it look effortless. The dry stuff, it pushed a little bit, but Casey recovers quickly. Definitely need your car to have a lot of front end bite to manage this track well. Some of these guys raising the rear end of the car up a little bit, lowering the front to get a little bit more traction in the front. These guys still pushing just as hard as they possibly can. Two different sections of ruts there, going through that left-hander. Casey Sims coming through to get the white flag. One more lap to bring this victory home. The ruts are getting pretty gnarly on the track now. It'll be really good to see what the Outlaw, the Pro Outlaw side-by-side class does. See Cole Fike. Good idea of the gaps there between Sims, McCackern, and Fike, as well as Braden Baker. All of these drivers are so evenly matched, it's crazy. Final half a lap for Casey Sims. See Braden Baker still getting his all, trying to catch Cole Fike. and Caden McCachran coming down the long straightaway as well. See how much the suspension actually moves through some of those small bumps. Has to tighten it up coming through this chicane. All right, as we follow Casey Sims, congratulations. Casey Sims puts a lot of hard work into his program with his family. Very well deserved. Great driving by Casey Sims all day. You can't take anything away from this kid for having a fantastic skill set and toolbox behind him with his family. I mean, look at the way he just handled those ruts. He's got about a quarter of a lap to bring this victory home. And like I mentioned before, this is going to be the first overall pro stock winner of the Outlaw Series West. So he's definitely setting himself up to be a series champion very quickly with performances like this. So here goes Casey Sims, just throwing a little bit of love with the throttle there. One last corner. Crosses the finish line. Congratulations, Casey Sims. Very well deserved overall win. Looks like Caden McCachran is going to bring home second in this moto, and it looks like it's going to probably be a third place overall. And Cole Fike is going to have a 2-3 for second place overall, and Braden Baker with 6 points going to come home with a fourth place overall. Man, those drivers were just ripping that moto. Man, what a great race. What a great race. We'll have to see.
Yeah, but this is
All right, great job to Logan Huff coming home with the win. Austin Turner second, and David May going to come home in third. Race number 13 is the final race of the day. Side-by-side Pro Outlaw, the big dogs. We can't wait to see these guys go. Bo Judge took home the victory in the first moto, and Jeremiah Wagner was second. So it's going to be a knockdown, drag-out finish. If Jeremiah Wagner can get a hole shot, man, he is not going to let Bo Judge pass easily. So we're going to have to see how it turns out. These guys are going to have some adverse conditions because the sun will be right in their face when they're headed directly west, which is a couple portions of the course. Final moto of the day of the first round of the 2022 Outlaw Series West, presented by Can-Am and RedBull, out here at Iron Mine in Cedar City, Utah. Fantastic facility, great racing. We're happy to bring the Outlaw Series to the West Coast. You can see all the side-by-side Pro Outlaw racers just getting lined up there. Looks like we got a Kawasaki way out on the end. That's interesting. Looks like maybe a newcomer, huh? we didn't have that Kawasaki entered in the first race, so we will see.
Yep.
Maybe, just maybe, that will be Robert Stout. We'll have to see.
I hope that's Robert.
All right, so
go ahead.
I want to introduce the producer extraordinaire, Josh Stapleton, is now going to help commentate.
How y'all doing, ladies and gentlemen? I'm here going to help George commentate. He's been commentating for about 9 hours.
I kind of feel like my voice needs tacos to moisturize it.
Oh, yeah. I'm there to join you.
But yeah, feel like this is going to be a knockdown, drag-out race. A lot of these races have been decided by the whole shot, and Bo Judge has a really, really good position on the inside.
I'm pumped to see Robert back out here.
Well, let's keep our fingers crossed that it's him. So we'll have to see if there's injector dynamics on the side of the car.
Yeah, because I chased him back at Texplex on his Yamaha, and that was the fastest Yamaha I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It was the cleanest sound. I mean, I've never heard a YZ sound like that. It was amazing. And so when I saw him coming out here, I was pumped.
Yep, that YXZ was built by Paul Yaw of Yaw Power, who also built that Polaris Razor Pro R.
Oh, wow.
And this Kawasaki KRX. Whoa, look
they're
at
gone.
almost
That's
with
him.
the
He got a whole shot.
too. Yeah, it does look like the injector dynamics car. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he got pushed out. Bo Judge with the whole shot. Jeremiah Wagner in second. So Jeremiah has to win this moto to take home the overall. I think he's probably going to do everything in his power to come out and pass in these next couple turns here.
I don't know if this is suspension, but during practice, that Pro R was bouncing all over the place in the motocross section. But when he got to the back part, that's when he let loose. But
Jeremiah Wagner?
No, Robert.
Oh yeah,
he was all over. He was all over the place in the motocross section. But I'm curious to see how he gets in.
And
back.
especially with this naturally aspirated Kawasaki as well.
Oh yeah, I want to see that. I didn't even notice the Kawasaki.
Yeah, it's crazy. So we'll see if that is Robert. We can get a close-up of it.
Yeah, it might be.
There we go. Maybe we can get a little bit in there.
Oh, that is the.
Yeah, it looks like it. Actually, I can't tell the side of the car.
Okay, here we go. He's about to come by here.
Bo Judge.
I actually like
doing what Bo Judge does. You like what?
I was talking to Ben about how Bo Judge's Can-Am actually has a little glue on it to kind of separate them.
Yeah, I like that as well. I was talking to Caden Wells about that because Caden Wells' brother actually wraps that car. So
right on.
Cool to see. I like the way Bo Judge has that color scheme a little bit different. It makes it so it stands out quite a bit better for media guys like us, so we can see who is who on the track.
Exactly. All right, let's refresh timing and scoring. So like I said, timing and scoring is not always super accurate. It's a very long track, and there's pretty much only one checkpoint.
Yep,
so
but
we do our best.
This is definitely right so far. Bo Judge, Jeremiah Wagner, Taylor Cox, Ben Fournier, and Sean Saxton.
Oh, yeah, so I don't see Robert out there. So, yeah, is that a Kawasaki?
Yeah, maybe Saxton is in a Kawasaki.
Oh, heck yeah.
Or no, maybe it's just a green Razor.
Maybe. We'll find out.
It's really wide. It reminded me of the Kawasaki stance, but...
Oh, it's a Polaris. Yeah. No Kawasaki's out there. I think the other one in the fifth, Sexton.
Dude, it looks just like a Kawasaki.
I don't know. Maybe that.
But no, you're right. It is. It's a Turbo S.
Okay. So we got Can-Am and Polaris out there battling it out.
Dude, it was so wide sitting on the starting line. I was thinking to myself, like,
woo, look at that shot with the sunset.
That's cool. That sun is going right into the driver's faces, though. So I don't know if they pick tinted lenses or what color lenses they pick.
Yeah, that's a good question. So I know with Moto we do like the prism lenses and stuff to see ruts, but I don't know about side-by-sides. There's just dust and kind of drifting.
Right, or the chrome lenses or whatever they're called.
Yeah.
Man, it'd be interesting to see the lap times too in this class to see if the track's gotten faster. It looks like Bo Judge is actually really pushing hard. So.
Yeah, look at that straightaway. Just that car's fast. Our poor cameraman out there on the motocross sections getting kind of pelted by the sun, but he's going to do his best to bring all the best coverage possible. But this is one of the best lighting we've had. It looks gorgeous out there with the mountains in the background, the nice sunset. Really makes the colors on the car pop. Oh, he's off the track.
Oh, man.
Whoa, he's going to watch
So
that water right there.
Ben Fournier and who is that, Taylor Cox?
Oh, they gave him a little love tap. Oh, no.
And Ben spins out.
He's going to take everyone out with him.
Looks like he might have broken axle. Whoa, Ben is just getting wild. Yeah, it looks like he broke an axle. Nope, he's just turning.
Oh, man.
Turning a lot of. Yeah, he broke an axle.
Yeah.
So it looks like the.
Oh, but he took I think he took someone out with him.
He just went wild, huh? So Taylor Cox and Ben Fournier, unfortunately, I don't think are going to be able to continue. That's going to put Sean Saxton up to third place. Dude's getting wild in the last moto of the day, Josh.
Oh, man. I've been watching Ben since expert class, and
we should just keep making fun of me and say this Kawasaki's in third and second.
Right? We need some Kawasaki love.
But yeah, you were saying you've been watching.
I've been watching Ben since expert class, and it was really cool to see him move up because he was just dominating that class. But one thing I've learned with Ben is if anyone contested him in the lead or just any pass, if he sees a pass, he will just full send it.
Yeah, full Barsha style.
I mean, I've seen him go into cement walls. I've seen him just.
So speaking of sending it, Sean Saxton, as you watched him go through with that fantastic drone shot by our buddy Cruz over here, was actually just bouncing off the sides of the track on 2 wheels, 4 wheels, and then the other side of the car. Pretty interesting to see, man.
So what is that blue light on that Polaris rear?
It's just like a chase light so that people can see it in the back.
Okay. I didn't know if that was some type of
Not necessary, not legal in the Outlaw series, but in other series it is necessary to have that. You have to have that to be legal, so maybe he had that for a certain race.
Okay, right on.
Jeremiah Wagner still keeping Bo Judge somewhat honest. Just a straightaway back. I will have to say that Jeremiah Wagner drove a fantastic race in the first race, and it looks like he's actually driving a little bit smoother this race as well. Trying to keep that gap a little bit less to Bo Judge.
Fresh timing and scoring for y'all here. We had, like I said, a little collision with Ben Fournier. Was that Taylor that was also with him?
Yeah.
So on lap number 2.
So the way that it works, because Ben Fournier and Taylor Cox both exited the track in the same area, the timing and scoring is going to take their last check-in point, and Taylor Cox was in front of Ben Fournier at that point. So that's probably how the results are going to end up.
I'm sorry, what?
Josh, do you think the track looks like it's faster in the second moto than it was in the first moto for the Outlaw Pro class?
I think so. I think also with this track, for how long it is, they know how to judge when to let off and when to kind of just go full send on those long straightaways and stuff a little bit better. Maybe at the beginning it's a lot of zigzagging, like a lot of S turns, especially through this near the finish line. There's 5 snake turns in a row, and you maybe forget which one's what if you're in the dust.
And a lot of these drivers and riders are getting more used to it, so I think they're getting more muscle memory and understanding where the turns are. And Bo Judge, look, he chose the middle of that corner instead of the outside, and in the first moto it was a little bit different than that.
And especially in the motocross track, if you kind of see here, the turns have kind of widened out a little bit and kind of flattened out for the UTVs and side-by-sides. So I almost think they're able to drift a little bit cleaner, whereas before, with the dirt bikes and the berms are kind of built up like a dirt bike, so they weren't able to dig in and drift like they wanted to.
Yeah, good call too, and that's what made the dirt bikes go to do the hero line as well, because all that dirt got pushed up on the berm.
Oh yeah, I would love to hit that on a 450. Just
you're a hero line guy too, big hero line guy.
It makes you look so fast, even if you're sitting in fifth. You just
and somebody takes the inside and goes right by you, but you're fourth gear wide open.
Yeah.
as you guys can tell, it's the end of the day. We're having a little bit of fun on the broadcast. Thank you guys very much for joining us, hanging out. Josh was doing a lot of the production portion here, getting all this stuff for you and directing all the camera guys, as well as managing some of the comments and getting me all the information that I need. So really cool to see the Outlaw Productions TV crew coming together, getting you guys all this coverage. But even more important, thank you guys very much for watching. Just walking through the pits, going to the podium about 5 minutes ago for the Pro Stock class. We got a bunch of compliments saying fantastic job on the live feed. Had people watching from all across the country. So thank you guys very, very much for tuning in. We really, really appreciate it. If you got a chance, share all of this stuff with your friends so they can watch it. Share the Stoke, as we call it in Southern California, and get more people to come to the races, hang out with us, participate in these races. And if you want to come out and participate in these races, we would love to see you. Beautiful facility out here in Cedar City. You can always go to outlawseries.com, see where the next races are going to be at. We have one in Taft, California. We have some more in Texas. And, man, it's just going to be really cool. We have some in Nevada. There's all kinds of good places for you to come out. If you're just a beginner side-by-side racer, like Josh would be if he wanted to race a side-by-side, where would you pick, Josh, to go? You got California, you got Texas. I know you live in Texas, but
I don't know. I've never been to California. I've always wanted to go.
Yeah. Maybe race your first side-by-side in California, right?
Yeah, I think that would be really cool.
But, yeah, so you guys can do the same thing. Go to outlawseries.com. Check out all the events and the schedule. It's pretty impressive on all the stuff that Brian Atkinson, our fearless leader, has put together for you guys and giving you guys a place to race. So,
I just want to say thank you to the. We have 2 volunteer camera guys that came in clutch for us. We did this stream. We had a lot of adversity trying to stream, bringing all our stuff from Texas over here to Utah, and these guys, just jumped on these cameras and helped us out, trying to bring you all the best coverage possible. And we also have. Outlaw Productions TV YouTube. We don't just do the live stream, but we also do a little bit of side videos as well. We have some awesome content coming. We have a vlog of actually the travel and the adversity that we overcome to get the live stream brought to y'all. So that should be live probably in a week or 2 weeks. We'll get that vlog uploaded. There's some funny things.
Rad, I didn't even know about that. I'll check it out.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good little video. Me and Crew's been working hard, trying to put some behind the scenes.
Dude, Crew's always working hard.
Oh, yeah, Cruz is always working hard. Probably the hardest working guy I've ever met. I mean, it was mind-blowing the very first time I took him to an event.
But it is, yeah, it's a testament to everybody in your crew to be able to put together a package like this for all of the racers and their families that couldn't make it to the races. So thank you guys very much for doing it. As Bo Judge keeps rounding the course, just smooth sailing for Bo. Just another day in the office. But his office looks pretty cool with the white, blue, and yellow. Yeah. We are going to have racing for you guys tomorrow as well with a different classification of racers. So please be sure to tune into that.
Okay. Yeah, one cool thing, it's cool to see this track. I didn't know... I was trying to find footage of this track when we first got here, and I didn't know it was shut down. That's why there's really no footage. And when Brian was looking for a new track in Utah, he apparently just came by here to talk about, we used to go to this track over here, and they drove by and saw that there was people riding on it and found out that it opened back up. And that kind of what led us to come to this track, and it's
perfect timing. You have to be there for the opportunity, man. So good on you guys and Brian for getting this facility for us to be able to put out here, excuse me, and race. Lots of good criticism, constructive criticism, and advice given from all of the excuse me, the racers and the families, telling us what they think we could do better for next time. So we appreciate that very much.
Yeah, I'm curious if this is the first time this place has seen ATVs or UTV side-by-sides on this track.
It's not the first time. So Caden Wells said he raced here before, and a couple other guys said they had raced here before as well. But I'm not sure what and where the track was at the time.
Okay. They put Blake Gustin and
all right, so we got
work
some serious news
what's going on?
that just came through. So Jessica in live timing and scoring just let us know that the fastest laps so far this weekend have been turned. Both Bo Judge and Jeremiah Wagner have turned a 3-minute 50-second flat lap time.
They're getting it down.
So the track is definitely getting speedier, faster, whatever you want to call it, even with the adverse conditions of the dust and the sun in their eyes. Really cool to see. As you can see, you guys can look at this in the live feed from these fantastic drone shots. The track is pushing out. It's widening by itself with the natural racing that's just been taking place. Pretty cool to see.
Ooh, that sun's going down pretty quick.
That sun is going down pretty quick.
So what are we on lap? You refresh life's timing and scoring for everyone. Yeah,
We still got Bo Judge out front, Jeremiah Wagner in second, Sean Saxton in third, big Kawasaki guy, Ben Fournier in fourth, and Taylor Cox in fifth. Saxton used to always have bright yellow cars, so that's why I was so confused. Oh. But I should still be paying more attention, man.
Yeah.
Ben Fournier, he's limping her home. It looks like he still has an axle problem or something, but
I mean, did he end up getting third Moto 1? I don't remember. Exactly.
No, he made a couple mistakes, but he was really happy to come out here, man, and see how good he was going to do in Moto 2. Little bum for Ben, but what do they say? Go down fighting.
Oh yeah,
oh, it's definitely what he did. Fighting. Yeah, so good on him. Bo Judge still bringing it home, smooth as butter, as they say. Great looking car, cool shot right there by camera number 4, camera number 3, whatever you guys call it in production, of both Jeremiah Wagner and Bo Judge in the same shot. Yeah, very different vehicles and still just the same speed for their fastest lap, 3 minutes and 50 seconds.
I can't just eats those braking bumps up like nothing.
It really does. They've perfected the setup on those in the desert cars. That's for dang sure.
But those RS1s earlier.
Still, Wagner is no slouch either, man.
Drone's back.
All right, we are winding things down. We got a couple laps left for you.
All right, so yeah, it's
there we go.
Bo lapping Fournier, but
yeah,
like I said, Fournier's just trying to limp it home. Make sure he gets those points.
Looks like Bo Judge will have 2 more laps to go to bring this home. What's your move if you're Bo Judge right now? Are you going to hold back a little bit? Or are you going to just keep pushing it?
I think I'm just having fun. I think for this short series, this year alone for the West, I think we're here once. Is that correct?
We're here at this place once, yep.
Yeah, so you're just, at this point, you take the points, have fun, make sure your car's good, and then get ready for California.
Yeah, great idea. I think that I would probably do the same thing. I think Bo sitting in his office would probably say the same thing, but I will think that he would probably do something similar to what Caden Wells said on the earlier broadcast and keep his rhythm going.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But next year should be pretty interesting for the West Coast. I think we're going to go to the same tracks a couple of times, so you're definitely going to want to be studying if you have a bad...
Oh, so there's going to be some growth on the West Coast. That'll be pretty cool. Yeah. So maybe we can talk about that some more and bring some of the that type of information and those releases to the public.
Yeah,
when they come.
I know Brian has a lot of stuff in the works right now. I don't know what's official or not, but let me see if I can pull up kind some of the plans he has. But I know, like I said, I saw this track on there a few times. I definitely saw some Nevada, California, so definitely a lot bigger. I know he loves his West Coast.
Yeah, the West Coast stuff is going to be pretty cool. Man, the sun is setting fast. This last lap lap and a half for Bo Judge needs to get executed quickly. So, Bo, do not take Josh's advice and bring the car home safely. Get there before it gets dark, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
We're trying to beat the sun going down. So, haul butt to the finish line, Bo, and bring this bad boy home. Jeremiah Wagner, you please do the same thing. Man, when you see these cars go that fast down those straightaways, man, it is just insane to know that he has that much control with his feet and with his steering wheel to hold that car steady before they hit those big jumps.
Yeah, I rode passenger once, and I was so scared when they first hit a jump. I was like, there's no way. I'm like bracing my back, bracing everything, and it's amazing how they just absorb and soak it all in. And I don't know, when you have a good working machine, it's incredible.
Yeah, absolutely. Lines are all forming. You can see that line, a berm right in the middle of the motocross track because of side-by-sides. Pretty cool to see, though. That's probably why the track has gotten faster, because those lines are coming to fruition at the end of the day. We'll see how the track turns out tomorrow. Jeremiah Wagner.
I think we have a pretty cool lineup tomorrow. There's a lot of women classes tomorrow, women dirt bikes and side-by-sides. And,
Perfect.
a lot of little guys. So those guys are always entertaining. They just go full send. They don't care.
All right, Bo Judge is going to be coming around, crossing the finish stripe for his last lap. We're going to give Jeremiah Wagner a little bit of love as he comes over. His car has been working great all day today. You can hear that turbo spool up, the blow-off valve. It's creating a lot of power out of that Polaris Razor.
I'm not gonna lie, I called that car the Predator.
Yeah.
Because I saw those like pipes hanging out the back. It just
Dude,
reminded me of the Predator.
That sounds good to me. I think the Predator is a good name for that. Yeah, so Jeremiah Wagner did a fantastic job today, kept it consistent.
I'm saying pipes, the hoses.
Yep.
Looks like
I knew
look
what
at
you
that
meant, man.
sunset.
It's
That's
crazy
so
because those
sick.
big, yeah, and the sun going down. Perfect end to a great day of racing. Again, thank you guys very much for tuning in to the live feed. Always slide into the DMs for Outlaw Series and tell us what you guys want. Tell us what you think we could do better. We are here for you guys, the racers, the families, everybody at home, because we want this racing series to grow and be around for a long time. So please tell us what we can do to help make you guys happier, as well as what we can do to grow this live feed as well.
Yeah, definitely. If there's a feature y'all want, maybe something like in-car cam and stuff, when y'all actually speak it and tell us, and actually write it out for us, it gives me more fuel to kind of go to some of these supporters that bring this stream and be like, hey, this is what the people want. Because I would love to just keep adding on to the stream and just giving y'all the best coverage possible. So we hear it in person, but yeah, feel free to type in the comments, type it in chat.
Dang, a photographer needed to get that shot
that was
right
a
there,
beautiful
man.
shot.
Jeremiah Wagner just blew up that berm. That was cool. So,
Oh, no!
Oh, no!
Okay.
You have to reset. Oh, he's smoking.
Oh, you get Dustin's airbox from that big old
No,
pump.
he's got it. That's a coolant issue. So his car must be heating up.
I thought you were just trying to stop and get a photo.
Yeah, maybe. Dude, he needed to. But Jeremiah Wagner, if you watch this live feed, make sure that you go do a screenshot of that drone shot of you blowing up that berm from Cruz. That was a fantastic shot. That's definitely your Instagram default from now on.
Oh, man. So it looks like, let's see. Yeah, something's wrong. He's rolling the tabletop. Definitely just going to try to nurse it home. Bo Judge going super clean through the motocross section of the course. Doesn't even look like suspension's working on those jumps. Just jumping them perfectly.
All right, man, look at those shots. They're so fantastic. So Bo Judge is going to be coming around, I think, for final few corners. Oh, so Jeremiah Wagner is actually having other issues. So I'm not sure. Maybe he broke an axle as well. But he's going to be able to limp it across. He's got enough of a gap. He just has to nurse this bad boy home. Bo Judge going to come home with a 1-1. Perfect score for the day. Great job, Bo. Drove a fantastic race. White flag. I'm sorry.
Okay. Let's see if oh, that's actually not good for Wagner.
No, that's definitely not good for Wagner. I thought he only had to limp it home about half a lap.
It might be a limp battle for some podium action. So that could be interesting, but I don't know. He looks like he's moving still pretty good. Looks like here he comes right here, about to cross the finish line area.
Oh, he's got something bent in the rear end, too.
Okay.
Looks like.
So we can carry some speed still. Here we go. Let's get a nice shot for Bo here.
Those drone shots that Cruz is getting right now are just insanely good, man. With that sunset going down. I wonder if Bo and those guys in the car, if the sun is actually a little bit lower than what we're seeing with the drone in the sky. But these guys better hurry, man.
Okay, here comes. Is this Saxton? I can't tell.
Yeah, it looks like Saxon's still coming through, man. He's still pushing it, too.
Okay, so he's about
depending on how slow Wagner is going, Saxton could actually still catch him because he's got a full 4 minutes to do it.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Wagner's still cooking pretty good, though. You can see that. Maybe the stuff that we were saying is not bothering him as much as we think.
Yeah, you hit that corner pretty good there.
Oh, man, that blue light created some serious glare there. Bo Judge coming down this back straightaway for the last time for round 1 of the Outlaw Series West, presented by Can-Am and RedBull at beautiful Iron Mine Raceway in Cedar City, Utah.
Yeah, one thing I want to check out before I leave is the Iron Mine. Apparently there's an Iron Mine just right across the street.
Dude.
And you can go and look down in it. Apparently it's super deep, and there's a pond with big fish you can see.
Whoa, who'd have thought, right?
I want to check it out.
Yeah, so there's always cool spots to go check out at a lot of these racetracks around the country. So if you want to make a vacation out of it, bring your family, take the kids.
Go race, and I'm only about 3 hours from Vegas.
Beautiful country. We were actually, beautiful part of the country. We were actually graced with a lot of good stuff today. We got some inclement weather with some rain that helped water the track. Yesterday we had the same thing. Ambient temperature was just about 75 to 85 degrees most of the day. Optimal racing conditions for sure.
Yeah, definitely used to working this stream in 105-degree weather, so this is a huge break.
Oh, poor Fournier. Looks like he's
he's banging it.
Yeah, he's going to drive this thing home. But now he's got 1 lap less, so that's going to be good for him. Man, Bo Judge is still pushing it all the way to the finish line. All right, so Bo's got 2 corners left, and he's going to bring home this first place overall. Congratulations, Bo Judge, on a well-deserved win. Woo! Great driving. super consistent, super fast, setting the fastest lap of the weekend.
All right, representing
Shared
Can-Am.
with Jeremiah Wagner.
Awesome stuff. Glenn Fournier bringing it in.
Bo Judge, fastest lap of the weekend, was in this second moto, 3:49.6. So he's the only one
Holy cow.
to break under the 350 mark. That would be the overall fastest. Thank you very much to Jessica and Live Timing and Scoring for providing us with all that information.
I'm excited. I'm excited for the future rounds. I know there's a few more pros going to start coming out to these other rounds that mentioned they couldn't make this first one, but will definitely be for 3 and 4. So I'm really pumped for the series.
Yeah, absolutely. So as we sign off with the sunset right there, please check out the Outlaw Series West and the Outlaw Series Instagram pages. They have a lot of content that you'll see behind the scenes of interviews and all kinds of different cool stuff from the races today, from the practice sessions yesterday. Just really, really cool stuff. So please subscribe to them. Subscribe to the Outlaw Productions TV Instagram pages. Share this stuff as much as possible on our YouTube channel and Facebook. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We really appreciate it. Thank you to all the sponsors of the Outlaw Series and the new Outlaw Series West. Great, great racing on this first round. We will see you guys tomorrow. Greg Rice and Mike Buckafusco. Oh, drivers already getting into each other. Oh, thank God that K-Rail was there. Oh, the other driver wasn't able to save it, man. Dude, there is so much carnage already. We're going to get a yellow flag coming out, I'm sure. Number 47Y, my favorite.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed
And more for commenting in. Kyle Beto needs a huge shout out, so here you go, Kyle.
backed by the best support in the industry.
We have Cross Kirchmeier, second place. You're hired anytime, like I said. Hand, we'll walk you out, all right, bud?
Okay.
Thank you. Good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you.
We're going to go to a quick commercial break as we wait for race number 6, Pro Stock. We'll be right back.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, dude.
Well, just have John on standby.
We are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
All right, this is Josh Caperton giving you some caster coverage, play-by-play coverage till George gets back. He's having to use the restroom really quick, just in case they start. I'm not good at this, FYI. So, all right, he is back. George, I will let him take it away.
Which one? Thanks, Josh, for covering the mic. Appreciate it. We got, let's see here, Pro Stock coming up. Some fantastic drivers in this class. We have, let me see here. Number 33, Nick Burnham. Number 913, Chase Carr. Number 48, Colin Crawford. Number 95, Eddie Ensign. Number 93, Jacob Geisendorf, who I don't think is here. Number 22, Sean Hess. Number 75, Cross Kirchmeier. Number 13, Curtis Kirchmeier. Number 955, Brock Lawson, and number 17, Colin Truitt. Colin Truitt and Chase Carr had some pretty crazy lap times yesterday. It's going to be interesting to see how these guys do as we get ready to go. And we're off. Full gate of Pro Stock cars. Man, they're getting pinched off going through some of these corners. Chad Mayo, thank you very much for commenting in last moto. Yeah, I was able to figure out that was Camber Kirchmeier and the gold Honda. Oh, as the drivers all get bunched up in the first turn. It's another restart. As looks like maybe that's Chase Carr out front. No. Man, Colin Truitt just got the whole shot and got a nice gimme of a lead there by everybody getting bunched up. That's crazy, man. So we'll see how this ends up. So, like I said, Chris Mayo, thank you very much for letting me know that it was Camber. The Kirchmeier's got a lot of people. They got 3 people that we got to take care of. Awesome to see such a great racing family. Colin Truitt looks like he has assumed the lead. We're going to actually have to see who's second and third and behind there. Be interesting to see some of these guys' lap times as well. Pro Stock class is one of my favorite classes to watch. Great drone shots there. One of the Kirchmeiers. Only ran a half a roof, though, on that car. All right, so we got Colin Truitt out front in this pro stock class. We have Cross Kirchmeier, second place. Nick Burnham, third. Chase Carr, fourth. Colin Crawford, fifth. Curtis Kirchmeier, sixth. Sean Hess, seventh. And Eddie Ensign round out the pack. Track really coming to fruition here as well. Chase Carr and looks like Nick Burnham battling it out going into this. We're going to have to come up with a name for this turn. Chase Carr with the American flag. Thanks for supporting this great country we live in, Chase. Nick Burnham trying to open up the track a little bit, use some of the lines to his advantage to gain some time on Cross Kirchmeier. Looks like Colin Crawford keeping him honest right behind Chase Carr. Colin Crawford has to drive a completely different driving style in his Yamaha with the manual transmission, the solid drivetrain. Really busy in the cockpit always in those vehicles, but super cool to see that he chooses that platform to race. Man, they're battling so hard. What great drone shots from the Outlaw Productions TV crew to get you guys in the battle. So awesome. Hey, Josh, can you fire up the mic? So we're watching race number 6, the Pro Stock class. This class has some very talented drivers. Awesome to see that they all have different selections of setup, tires.
I'm not hearing anything.
Hey, Josh, can you turn up the tire selection has been a crazy thing.
Yeah. Hey, I'm Dave. I'm here with Maxis.
Yeah, I was just going to introduce you, Dave. So tire selection has been a crazy thing for all of these guys. We actually had a comment come in from one of our listeners and audience members on the live feed, and they actually wanted to get some information on what tires to select when they come here later in the year. So we're at Oak Hill Raceway in Decatur, Texas, a much different race course than we had at the previous course at Texplex. And a lot of people have been talking about tires, so I wanted to get you, David, from Maxis Tires, come in and give us a little bit more insight.
You know, I really want to talk about tires right now, but I'm watching Colin Truitt out there racing, and these guys are really putting it to the ground. You got Chase Carr. You got a great group of guys out there racing in this Pro NA right now.
Yeah, so second through, it looks like fifth here are just bunched up with Cross Kirchmeier, Nick Burnham, Chase Carr, and Colin Crawford. All going wheel to wheel, man. The track has really lent itself to great racing today.
It really did. You know, they had to water the track in really heavy on Thursday night and Friday because of the, basically it's a new track. It's never been raced on before. So it's a lot of fresh dirt, moved dirt, and some of it is the old standard dirt. So with the tractors coming in and tying in the grounds and turning it up, it's got to develop as a racetrack.
100%.
You and I drove around the track last night, and we looked at it, and we took photos of the blue groove that is everywhere on the backside of this track. But they made a decision last night, if I'm not mistaken, to turn the track.
Yeah, and I think that was a good decision, to be honest.
It is. It's because what happens is if you get the track really wet, then you turn it, it gets that water really deep in it. And while you're noticing, we're not getting nearly as much dust today as we had yesterday.
Yeah, totally. And so just to mention, Cross Kirchmeier, unfortunately, looks like he had an issue. So he has to acquiesce from second place. But we still have a great battle going on with Nick Burnham, Chase Carr, and Colin Crawford for the second spot. Nose to tail coming down these this back straightaway here.
Yeah, Chase actually led the heat race all day yesterday until his car overheated.
Oh, wow.
And he gave up. He ended up in third position. He got beat by Kirchmeier and Truitt, who I believe won yesterday.
Kirchmeier actually doing a really good job up until the point where he had the vehicle failure. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know who it was. I think it was Kirchmeier, but one of the guys, maybe it was Nick Burnham that had the issue.
Oh, okay.
No, actually, it wasn't. As Chase car spins around. Man. And so we talk about the areas of the track that, as he just showed us right there, man, it's crazy to see the difference in setups and what they do, but he was able to hold the car from even, turtling over.
Yeah, I know that his cars, they're made by Car One. His father actually builds those cars in California.
Yep.
Their center of gravity is really low, so it's lower than a standard RS1. And that's why you saw that car spin instead of flip, where in a lot of cases those cars would have been on the roof.
Yep, exactly. And his choice of tires also helped with that, too.
Exactly. Actually, he's a GBC-sponsored rider.
Yep.
So he's with Greenball Corp. But yeah, tire selection out here is critical. And since it's a brand new track, it's never been raced, it's really an unknown.
Yeah.
So it's an experiment. And we saw that firsthand, nothing better than yesterday when there were 3 Can-Ams that went out in the pro class and they were in different tires.
Yeah.
And you saw when it was a little wet, the Liberty for our Maxxis tire, it ran great. But as soon as the track tacked up a little bit and dried out and got the blue groove, wasn't slick, then our SC1 tire hooked up and made up all the time and went into the lead.
So for anybody that may or may not know the difference between those tires, one is a little bit more aggressive, like standard UTV knobby tire, and the other one is more like a dirt track kind of tire, a little bit smoother, a little bit less rolling resistance.
Correct. There's a much bigger footprint on one. It's a wider, shorter tire.
Mm-hmm.
The SC1 is a 27-inch tall tire, and the Liberty they're running is a 29-inch tall tire.
Got it.
You'll find that literally every car out here is going to be running some on 26s, but the window is really a 27 to a 29, and some run 30s.
Right.
But that's a lot of weight and a lot of tire to spin and for horsepower, and you can't even get to your top end on a 30-inch tire. So that's where they have to develop what size tire is right for the speeds of this track.
Yeah, exactly. And I saw a lot of drivers actually going in there and testing it out. We saw a bunch of people going in. First of all, thank you very much for your support of the Texas Outlaw Series presented by Can-Am and RedBull. And obviously you guys come out here and support the racers and drivers that come out, the teams. We saw a lot of people coming up to you guys and asking questions on what the setup was. And you're able to give them a little bit of advice, but after this weekend, it'll be a lot easier.
Yeah, we'll definitely have information to carry forward from this event, but it was an unknown for all of us, so I could make my best speculations, but I'm not a dirt whisperer yet. I'm working on it. And we collect data at these events, and we take our data and we move forward with it. Like we do, we figure out who's running what tires, what sizes, what brands, the whole 9 yards, and we take that and then we compile that data, and that's how we figure out in the upcoming events who's or what's the right tire selection.
Yeah, it's cool because you can actually take a lot of, as we get green flag back out of the caution, Colin Truitt out front. Let's see here, Cross Kirchmeier. I don't think Cross is actually out. Yeah, actually, I think he is. So Cross Kirchmeier in second, Nick Burnham third, Colin Crawford moving up to fourth place. Chase Carr, fifth. Looks like he's giving Colin Crawford a run for his money going into that third turn there. Man.
It is nice in these pro classes when they get to restack. They do that mandatory caution halfway through the event. So
now, everybody except for the leader.
Yeah, when you've pulled away, like Colin had a pretty comfortable lead, and right now he's got these guys breathing down his neck.
Yep.
So, but look, he's already stepped up.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got his car dialed in. He's a Hoosier racer. So we keep an eye on what they're doing and how their tires are putting down.
Absolutely. It's cool to see, though, too, that you guys are out here supporting everybody. If Colin had a question, you would still try to help him out because everybody out here is trying to do their best.
You know, the neat thing is I've known the Truitts for 10, 12 years, back when they used to race in GNCC. They're Carolina boys, so they're down in my neck of the woods in Georgia. And speaking of Georgia, I do have some of my corporate guys here this weekend.
Right on.
Let's maybe we'll get these guys on the mic for a minute, and they can talk about Maxxis and the racing that we're seeing this weekend.
Yeah, we should actually. So let's see here. Let's give us one more understanding of what the track started out and what it turned into yesterday, and how you were able to see people progress with their setups throughout the day.
As the track developed yesterday, especially when you and I went out and looked at it at the end of the day, at the end of racing, I was amazed at how much hard-packed blue groove there was around these turns.
Right.
I was also amazed at the blowout that they had in some of this unbelievable hard pack. And when you get in the bottom of some of these turns, like they just left the backside of the track, and they have these deep bowl turns.
Right.
There were, what would you say they were, a foot and a half
I would
deep?
say, yeah, you were between 12 and 16 inches of, for lack of a better term, a pothole, but a very large pothole that's off-centered and cambered out, right? And those potholes are really, really hard on UTV parts, spindles, hubs, all kinds of different stuff.
Well, you got to look at these things. They're somewhere in the ballpark of 1,700 pounds, and they're pushing some of them 120 to 200 horsepower, depending on what class you're in. When you're pushing 1,700 pounds, 60 miles an hour into a turn, and you hit a foot and a half shelf, that's damaging to your vehicle.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
It can blow out tires, it can break rims, it can break spindles and axles and A-arms. I mean, there's so much that can go wrong.
That's why setup is so important.
Setup is important, but what another thing that you and I talked about yesterday, line choice. Line choice, these guys are setting up their turns for passes 2 and 3 turns prior to where they're actually making their
Absolutely, yeah. And there's different parts of the track that will open up that will allow for a lot better racing if these drivers can see some of these lines. These guys won't have a second moto for the rest of the day, but it looks like a lot of these guys in the pro stock class have really adjusted their setup as well as their line choices to be able to make improvements from yesterday. Colin Truitt still hanging out in first place, Cross Kirchmeier in second. Chase Carr has come up to third. Colin Crawford, Nick Burnham, Colin Crawford, Curtis Kirchmeier, Eddie Ensign, and Sean Hess rounding out the top 8. These guys are turning some really, really good lap times, man. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's really deceptive because what you're seeing on the screen right now is just a bunch of orange clay.
Yep.
But when you get out there and you go around it, it is blue groove. It is rubber just melted on top of hard packed dirt blue groove.
What does it look like when you see some of these drivers' tires after? Oh man, well let's talk about this battle. Look at this. So Chase Carr coming up on let's see here, Cross Kirchmeier here.
Where's Truitt? He's gone.
Truitt is gone, but look at second through what is this?
Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Oh no, Colin Crawford makes a little mistake. Oh, and Chase Carr also with the mistakes. Man.
Yeah, we're sitting in here in an air-conditioned booth talking about these guys out there racing in 105-degree heat.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're having to make bicycling.
Yeah,
they're making some decisions in this heat out there. I know they're caught up in the battle, but man, it's brutal out there.
They are pushing these cars to the limit. So one thing that I do notice, first of all, these drivers are giving it their all, which is fantastic. But I do notice that some of the line choices, they're finally figuring it out. They're like, oh, I can go through. Oh, it looks like Chase Carr probably lost an axle. He did a little bit too much rubbing there. He was only having one wheel spinning. But they were moving around more. I like that.
Yeah, line choice is very important. And what's happening is once the inside line gets really blue grooved and hard, they lose a little traction if they're not on the right tire.
Oh, Colin Crawford driving it up the inside. Oh, man, just pushing it. I wish that one of those guys had acquiesced and went to the outside because they could have drove around all those drivers, man.
Yeah, so slingshot around.
But we are the guys, like you said, David, that we're out here calling it from the sidelines, right?
Yeah, so, it's a totally different ballgame. We get the luxury of seeing what we think is happening.
Yeah, couch racing or whatever it's called, right? But dude, those insane battles make me so happy, put a smile on my face to see everybody giving it their all in this sport we love of side-by-side racing.
Yeah, it's great being out here. This is fun for us because it's new, but look, they must have finished out.
Yeah, they just crossed the finish line. So awesome job. Congratulations, Colin Truitt, for coming home with the win. Cross Kirchmeier holding everybody off at the end. Holy cow, man. Chase Carr It doesn't. I don't think Chase Carr came home third, but we'll have to get an updated list for you guys. Colin Crawford just coming in really aggressive. All right, so we should get some of the guys on the feed for the Outlaw expert class.
Okay, yeah. Hey, thanks for letting me come in.
Dave, thank you.
Throw around a little tire world.
Shop talk, race talk, tire talk, all of it, right?
Yeah, so let me figure out which one of these guys want to go next. Devin? All right, Devin is up. Devin's Devin Smith from Suwanee, Georgia.
Devin Smith from Suwanee, Georgia. All right.
Thanks, George.
Yeah, thanks, David.
Hey, what's going on, George? Pleasure
What's up, Devin? How are you?
Good. How about you?
Good to meet you, bud. Man, when was the last time you came out to an off-road race?
Man, we haven't been able to travel a whole lot the last few years just because of COVID. So it's been a while. So
yeah,
it's cool to
maybe
be
give
out
us.
here.
Yeah, it's cool to be out here getting your feet in the dirt, right? Maybe give us a little bit of an understanding of what position you do at Maxxis.
So I actually work in sales. So I work with all of the distributors and dealers. So we also get to work in development a little bit. So that's why it's cool to be out here and see what's actually happening on track. So that's what I think is cool about Maxxis is we're actually out here talking to the racers and seeing what's going on.
Well, I definitely love that about any company, and it's cool to see that they give you the opportunity to be able to come and get your feet in the dirt. You know what I mean? Because that gives you a better understanding of what you do when you do sales on Monday, whatever it's called. Like you go out there and you really see what the product is being utilized for at a grassroots level.
Yeah, exactly. So we're out here talking to, factory supported racers like the Miller brothers, and then, tomorrow we're going to be at dealerships talking to those guys at the parts counter about, what's happening out here racing. So
yeah, it doesn't work out any better than that because you can bring real world understanding of what the product is doing. And it'll be cool for the guys at the dealership too, because maybe some of them didn't get to come out to the races this weekend, and you can give them a little bit better understanding of what they're looking at in the future.
Yeah, exactly. You can look at all kind of stuff in a brochure and on paper, but there's nothing like being out here and being able to talk to the racers.
Josh, you want to use this one? So we have the Outlaw expert class coming up here, Devin. We're going to have, let's see, it looks like about 6 drivers or so. Number 53, Levi DeCarroll from Montgomery, Texas. Man, he's only 12 years old. Can you believe it?
Yeah, no, I was watching him walk around the paddock, and man, he's a small kid, so it's cool to see him out there in a 1000. It's crazy.
Dude, yeah, and he's driving a Honda Talon. He's using Maxxis tires, which is cool. So you're going to definitely be rooting for him. Number 88, Austin Dinger out of Fort Worth, Texas. Number 26, Shane Lewis out of Jupiter, Florida, man, coming all the way from Florida. Sponsored by Motul, SA Belt, Ignite, Demon Power Sports, LDR Suspension. Number 24, David Navratsky. He was a fan favorite yesterday, man. Lots of comments coming in for Navratsky, so it was cool to see him. Number 444, Mickey Schroeder. Number 86, Donovan Willis. So we can't wait to see these guys. We're going to keep watering the track, talking with the Maxxis guys. Did you get a chance to go cruise the track yet?
I have not.
It would be cool to see after the end of the day, too, man, how it gets torn up. I always say the rougher the better.
Yeah, for sure. And I know this is a new track, so everybody's still trying to figure out, setup, tire setup, and all that.
Yeah, have you talked to any of the racers and seen how, I don't know what you want to call it, like if there was confusion with how they wanted to have set up, if they had certain questions that they ask you? I mean, do they come up and say, do I run this, or this, or do they come up with a blanket question saying, I just need to know what to do, man?
So I know the main issue here has been the uncertainty of when they're going to water the track, because I know we were actually talking to Levi DeCarroll's dad, and he was saying in an ideal scenario, if I had a crew, I'd be on the starting line with no tires on it.
Yep.
And then if they didn't water it, I'd run the SC1, and if they did water it, I'd run the Ceros. So that's the main issue, is the uncertainty of water, because in a dry situation they want to run the SC1. But right now they're watering the track, so the Ceros would be the way to go.
Yeah, absolutely. And even one of your professional drivers, Hunter Miller, I think he ran the Liberty yesterday too.
He ran the Liberty, and I think they watered the track right before their race, and Cody was on the SC1.
Right.
So as the track dried, the SC1 was getting better. Which the pro guys, they run 8 laps, right? Yeah,
so it's a little bit easier to understand when the track comes together, I guess, for your setup.
Yeah.
But one thing that I did notice too, and I don't know if you can speak on this as much, but the Liberty was a larger tire, a taller tire.
Yeah.
And when I was watching the difference between Hunter and Cody's, in my opinion, for me being out on track, I would like a tire that's a little bit taller like that, so I have more rolling speed and I don't have to be quite as aggressive on a rough track like that.
Yeah, I guess, because the Liberty, they're running the 29. So I guess the only downfall with that would be, obviously, it's bigger, so you're going to have a little more weight.
And tire flex to the side flex as well, right?
So, and the SE1 is wider, so you have a little more contact patch there. So,
but both of those tires are really progressive, and they're easy to understand and predictable.
Yeah, and that's what Dave was telling me. The reason that Hunter went with the Liberty is because that's kind of his go-to in a scenario when he's not really sure what to do.
Good overall setup.
Yeah, so that's why he's on the Liberty yesterday is what Dave was saying.
Hey, so not talking about tires, what do you think of the overall races here today?
Man, it's awesome. It's cool to see how many people are out here, and how much just this sport has grown in the past few years.
Pretty badass, right?
So it's cool to see, sponsors like RedBull out here. So stuff like that's awesome to see.
Yeah, so that's one of the cool things. We haven't got any pictures or shots that we can show you through the great facility out here at Oak Hill Raceway, just outside of Decatur, Texas. I keep saying it. I've said it since Friday. The dirt is like chocolate cake out here. I would love to be one of the racers racing this weekend, but I'm thankful for the opportunity to be able to call the races and give you guys a little bit of insight watching the live feed. Please, always jump on the live feed. Ask us questions. Let us know who your favorite drivers are. Give us some info on what you guys would do if you guys want to come out to the races. Oh, looks like we do have a lot of comments coming in. Let's see here. Let's go, Dave, number 24. Sorry, man, we missed that race. Let's see here. Yeah, favorite again for day 2. Dave Navratsky. Man, Dave's got a big fan base. Donnie Dinger, shout out to Team 360 and Austin Dinger. Let's see here. Kathleen, yep, another Dave fan. Everybody's really, really big fans of Dave. So, Caitlin Metella. Dave's going to come up in a little bit here, so all you guys are going to be stoked. Frank Payer, thank you very much for joining us. Cruise over to Facebook and see how you guys are doing. Oh, yeah, there we go. Number 1 again today. Hopefully, these guys have a great race and some serious battling like we did in the pro stock class. All of the racing today has really lent itself to some great viewership on the live feed today. Even all of us sitting here in the production booth have been amazed by some of the stuff that these guys have been doing with their race cars.
And it's awesome to see how you were talking about the facility. It's cool to see just how well they take care of the track throughout the day, keeping the dust down. That's great to see.
Yeah, it really is, right? And it makes it for good. I always put it back down to like from a racer standpoint, right? It makes so much good lines. Like when you can get out in the cushion and just like rip around, there's almost no better feeling in a side-by-side than when you're hitting that berm or the cushion going around and turn like a 180 turn. It feels so cool the way that you handle the steering wheel and your foot pedals.
Exactly, and it's awesome how much good racing we've seen, because when I got out here and was looking at the track, initially I was thinking it was going to be pretty one-lined, but I mean that's not the case. Like we've seen some great battles. So.
Yeah, exactly. Michael Lorenzo, another big David Navratsky fan. So, Devin, being from Georgia, do you get to get out and partake in side-by-side riding too?
I do. I do get to ride on some side-by-sides, so that's awesome. We've got a lot of cool parks we can go to and stuff. Not a lot of, this type of racing scene.
Well, the cool
at least not on this level.
Yeah, exactly. But the cool thing about these guys is they all still go out and play.
Yeah, they do. And I see, a lot of these people are from the East Coast. Like Shane Lewis, he's from Florida. So, I mean, you can travel anywhere.
Yeah, that's a really good point to bring up, right? There's a lot of guys in Texas that are local here that have awesome riding spots out here. Some of the guys from Arizona, you can actually ride UTVs on the street in Arizona.
Yep.
So pretty cool to have that as well. The diversity in the racing field is awesome, but everybody meets up. It's kind of funny because we talked about this before. Is one of your guys' drivers, his name's Dustin Jones, Dustin the Battle Axe Jones.
Yeah.
He's not here this weekend, but I always tell him, I see him more than most of my friends locally because we're always at the same track, right? So he's a big racing family.
Yeah, no, the racing community in general, it's super tight knit, and that's what's so great about racing. Like, I actually road race. So seeing Levi DeCarroll out here, his brother, Caleb, is a professional road racer. So that's,
look,
it's a small world.
You're teaching George Hamill some new stuff today. That's cool, man. So how is the road racing been going for you?
It's been going pretty good. I just, race amateur, and it's expensive, so I just get out there when I can. But
that's cool, man. Where do you usually go?
So in the southeast, like Road Atlanta, Barber Motorsports Park, those are kind of some of the main places.
Yeah, right on. It's a gnarly sport too, that asphalt road racing. So Wes Williams, got my popcorn ready. Let's roll. Thanks for joining us, Wes. We really appreciate it, man. Super cool to see everybody getting ready to watch. This is one of the most popular classes for the live feed, this Outlaw Expert class. Lots of fans for David Navratsky. But we also have Levi DeCarroll out there, number 53. Man, I still can't get over. He's such a young kid at 12 years old, but he's got so much talent. Austin Dinger, number 88 from Fort Worth, Texas. Number 26, Shane Lewis, who you were just talking about, Devin, all the way from Jupiter, Florida. Number 24, fan favorite, David Navratsky from Croydon, Pennsylvania. Number 444, Mickey Schroeder out of Pflugerville, Texas, I think you pronounce it. Number 86, Donovan Willis from Georgetown, Texas. These guys are getting ready to throw down in just a little bit here after the water trucks get off the track. It's going to be a pretty interesting race, man. These guys were just knockdown, drag-out battle yesterday.
Yeah, and I see you just got a comment about it, how awesome this coverage is. So shout out to you guys for doing this. I mean, this is, makes it fun for everybody at home to be able to watch. So.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm glad that we can bring some of it out. And if you are at home watching, get all excited about it, just like I am out here not racing. Man, I would like to see myself in a car at some point. So maybe you guys get your car all ready, dust off the cobwebs off your race car, come out here to Decatur, Texas, Oak Hill Raceway, and come stretch of this chocolate cake with everybody, talk with everybody about their setups. Hopefully we're giving you guys some good information so that when you come out here, you guys have a little bit better setup for your guys' cars as well. A lot of these drivers are coming out here testing all this stuff. It's been a eventful weekend so far for the drivers and teams. Have you had a favorite class that you've liked watching, Devin, or you just like watching them all?
I mean, they're all fun to watch. I like watching the pro guys for sure. They're laying down some pretty quick laps, so that's pretty awesome to see, especially when the Millers were battling yesterday. Before Cody had that issue. That was definitely cool to see.
It's crazy, right? Like the amount of, I don't know what you want to call it, the amount of driving skill and capability that they have in such diverse conditions.
Exactly.
Like every time I see the pros get out there and drive, even the stock pro class and even some of the expert classes, man. Actually, you know what? I'll take it down to the kids, because even some of the little 170 kids, I could not believe how good a car control they had.
Yeah, and man, when you say that really, those kids that are on 170s, they don't have factory support and like the best parts and stuff. They're on, machines that are riding on the exact same track, hitting the same, same track, and on a lot less equipment than those guys. So.
Yeah, but they're learning the right way.
Yeah,
right way to do it, right? And we were talking with Jackson Mandel. I think he said he was 10 years old. He came on the live feed with us just a little bit ago, and he was telling us that he's learned hard work. He's learned how to drive better. He's learned, traveling across the country with his family. Like, there are so many great things that happen when you're in an environment like that.
Yeah, exactly. And this sport definitely has a bright future because, a lot of these guys that are pros now, when they were kids, they weren't doing this. They were racing, ATVs or dirt bikes. So, when you're this, say it again, you're talking about Levi DeCarroll being 12 years old racing 1,000.
Crazy.
When he's in his 20s, he's going to have 10 years of experience of
racing
this.
powerful cars, right?
So,
doesn't that just blow your mind?
Yeah, it's insane. I try to picture what my mind was like as a 12-year-old and try to picture myself racing.
And switch it into your context, right? If you were 12 years old and you could race a super sport or a big bike.
It's insane.
Thank you very much for commenting in, guys. Let's see here. Let's go number 88, Michaela Dinger. I think I already said that, but thanks for chiming in. Antonio Longo, let's go number 24. Another David Navratsky fan. can't wait for the race to start. Yeah, we can't either, man. But we definitely want to keep the water on the track so we can keep good racing conditions. It looks like we got about 4 minutes before we start. We're going to try to take a quick commercial break, Devin, and we will be right back.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
We are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
I think we might have to get a swing or a headset or no. Okay, give that one to me and I'll get this
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing.
When I was casting,
We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
All right, welcome back to the 2022 Texas Outlaw Series, round number 5, presented by RedBull. We here at just outside of Decatur, Texas, Oak Hill Raceway, getting ready to start the Outlaw Expert class, race number 7. Can't wait to see these guys. We got a big fan favorite, David Dabrowski, number 24, coming out. We'll get you guys a race order as quickly as we can here. These guys had some serious battling yesterday. Thank you guys very much for watching the live feed, commenting in, favorite drivers. Ava G, you got number 24. Everybody's saying go David Dabrowski. Kendall Hawks, number 106, and go number 53. Big fan of Levi Carroll. Here we go. All right, Wes Williams. Hopefully that popcorn lasts throughout this moto, man. It's going to be a nail biter. You're going to be eating a lot of popcorn through this race. Fan favorite, David Dabrowski. Red orange car already out there in the lead. We got Mickey Schroeder, number 444 in second. Austin Dinger, number 88 in third. Levi DeCarroll. Looks like he's turned it up a little bit for today. And Donovan Willis, number 86, is out there as well. Karen Merrick, rooting for Donovan Willis. Roll. Backside, and Jim's out. We need a flag in the front of me. Somebody get over there. Josh, get over there and throw a flag in the front of that jump.
Oh, they're spinning out everywhere. We got 3 guys down.
Oh, man.
The guy that rolled is good.
We got a lot of these guys coming into some of these 180 turns. Should be using the cushion right now, especially in these after just having water on the track. So looks like David Dabrowski out there understanding where to put his car, keeping some traction out there at the cushion. All right, as we cross the stripe for the first lap, David Dabrowski, Mickey Schroeder running first and second. Looks like these guys are having to tiptoe a little bit through some of these quarters with just getting a little bit of water on the track. Michael Orsini, thank you very much for joining us. Go get him, Dave. He's doing a fantastic job. Came out with a sweet hole shot, too. Yeah, Road Glide Slowly, we've got a couple guests coming in, so thank you very much for the understanding of the mic. I'm holding a little closer to me so that hopefully you guys can hear it pretty good.
Same headset as the last time.
Oh, you're running mine.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. A little bit better. Thank you very much, Road Glide Sully, for letting us know. Number 24, David Dabrowski. Everybody's rooting for him. Ava G, Frank Pear, everybody's rooting for these guys, man. Such a good comment moto for the live feed. Oh, man, he's even got the United States flag on the top of the roof, dude. Going patriotic. So, different line choices for Mickey Schroeder and David Dabrowski. These guys are staying pretty close for Evan. Oh, look at that. Coming out, finding a little bit of traction there for Mickey Schroeder. Both these guys nose to tail. I can only imagine that Mickey Schroeder's probably used like 20 tear-offs so far. Staying that close to David Dabrowski. Luann Arthur, another David Dabrowski fan. All right, we're going to go through the running order here. David Dabrowski out of Croydon, Pennsylvania, sponsored by Concrete Cutting Systems. His family, and Plymouth County Power Sports. Looks like Austin Dinger has moved up to the second place, unless that's a glitch in our timing system. Yeah, so it looks like Mickey Schroeder, I don't know if something went wrong with him, but it doesn't look like he has actually come through. Michaela Dinger, fan favorites, David and Dinger. Riley O'Brien, let's go, Dave. Ava G, you got this number 24. Frank, track is soaked. It is a little bit wet, but you got to understand that these guys are very, very talented drivers, so they can drive on anything. It's Dinger. Mickey went out, yeah, so it looks like we have the timing and scoring correct here. Austin Dinger out in second spot, giving David Navratsky all he can handle. Always cool to see these guys out there battling, man. It doesn't matter what the track conditions are. They are just giving it their all, driving the best that they can, and they're really hauling the mail. I mean, this is the Outlaw Expert class. The next class for these guys to go up to is a pro class. So I'm sure these guys are checking lap times after the races and getting an understanding of how far they're off of the professional drivers' lap times. Who knows? Maybe these guys will be driving up against some of the professionals in the next year or so here. Austin Dinger finding some of the traction out there in the loam. Man, look at how great those drone shots are. It really feels like you're riding passenger seat with Austin Dinger here. Austin, for any of your family that's doing watching the live feed right now, I strongly suggest that you have them clip that and put it on your Instagram channel, buddy, because these are some amazing shots that you can throw up there on your social media. Thank you very much to the Outlaw Productions TV crew for doing such a fantastic job with the drone coverage, the static camera coverage, and all of this production that we're bringing to you guys. Sitting here in the booth, I'm still amazed at how great it is. So thank you guys very much for doing all that stuff. Thank you guys for tuning in and letting us know what we can do better as well. Lots of fan favorites over here for the top two, David Navratsky and Austin Dinger. Kylie O says, woo, go David. Frank Payer, I have ridden passenger with Dave. Oh, a bunch of smiley faces. How is that riding passenger with Dave, man? Antonio Longo, the drone coverage is amazing. Dude, it really is. Like, especially when these FPV drones get right next to the car. Holy smoke. And I like the long shots of the drone as well, where you can see the whole portion of the track. Look at that, right next to Austin Dinger. I mean, you really feel like you're sitting in the passenger seat with them. Almost feels like those, how you could change the view on some of those race car games on your controller on your Xbox, man. It's so cool to see. So yeah, David Navratsky out front, Austin Dinger in second. Looks like Levi DeCarroll is in third. Donovan Willis, fourth place, and Mickey Schroeder. Unfortunately, I think he went out, but these guys are really, really hauling the mail. I'd be interested to see what their lap times are. So we were talking with the Maxxis guys, Devin and David, a little bit about the track coming to fruition and changing. This is exactly what they were talking about yesterday. The track has a little bit of moisture on it with the water truck at the beginning, and then starts drying out a little bit and come into fruition, I guess you could say. So it changes. So it's interesting to see these drivers' tire choices and setup choices. Looks like Dinger had a really good run going there for the third and fourth lap and has dropped back a little bit, but still keeping David Navratsky honest. Luann Arthur, big fan of David Navratsky. Ava G, number 24 for the win. The stage plan, is expert the same as sportsman class? No, they actually have expert class and amateur class. I think amateur class would be a little bit more like a sportsman class or like an entry-level class. They also have stock women's and stock 170, which are, and stock amateur, which are, I think, your very lowest or beginner classes to be able to get in there and race. So there's something for everybody out here. So as long as you meet the safety requirements and your car passes tech, I think you'll be good. So you can always go to the Outlaw Racing Series website and check it out, and it will show you all of the things that you need to have set up on your car, like whether it be solid doors or safety equipment like a cage and nets and things like that. But it's a very, very good series to start, and a lot of people out here would be willing to help you understand how to set up your car and to help you at the races and stuff like that. So I suggest just coming out, checking it out, see what you think, and then maybe getting out here in your own race car one day. Man, Dinger is really keeping Navratsky honest here. It looks like Dinger has been searching for some lines, and he's found some fast stuff. So we might see a change up for the lead here if Austin Dinger can close the door a little bit more on, or close the gap a little bit more on David Navratsky. He's really keeping the pressure on him. I like how he's moving around and trying to stay out of that roost. Also giving him the ability to look for some different lines. Makes a big difference when you can open up the track like that. So, some of these drivers need to be forced to see a little bit more of where they can go on the track to open up their car and see how it handles a little bit better in some of these conditions. But what great racing, great coverage, just a fantastic day overall. Thanks again to the guys at Shock Therapy for bringing us this live feed. Dinger is laying down the heat. Yeah, Frank, he really is. Caitlin, you got this number 24. The stage plan. In Cali, but I run NorCal Rock Racing and East Street. A bit of a haul for me and the Can-Am. Yeah, it is a bit of a haul, but you know what's crazy is that, man, it's Dinger and Navratsky. Oh! Dinger pulls next to Navratsky. Maybe not the best choice to pull up right there, but, man, he had a good run on him. So it looks like Dinger's getting really come across the checker flag. That's why he went for it. So congratulations, David Navratsky, on the win. You got all kinds of people watching the live feed that are going to be super pumped that you did. And Austin Dinger for battling all the way to the finish, man. About a tire away from making the pass on David Navratsky. So good job, Austin Dinger. Levi DeCarroll, Donovan Willis, and Mickey Schroeder. Great job, boys. All right, we're going to let all the guys come through, finish up their race. We have race number 8 coming up. Race number 8 is the Vet 40 Plus Outlaw and Vet 40 Plus Stock. Let's take a commercial break, and we will be right back.
We are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. PCI has the high...
Coming down the final straightaway before the finish line, both of these guys, Byron Mowry, both these guys going straight into that first turn wide open, not wanting to give an inch. I think as the racing...
We are open and ready to keep you guys racing.
I think as the racing increases and more laps get put on this track, the track is going to open up a lot. Going to allow for some really, really great battles. Thank you guys all for tuning in. Last Moto as well. A lot of David Navratsky fans. Great racing between those two. Appreciate all you guys for tuning in to the feed for the 2022 Can-Am Texas Outlaw Series presented by RedBull. We've had some seriously great racing this weekend. It's been awesome. I love the fact that everybody has had the opportunity to start out on a new track and see who has made the right decisions as quickly as possible. That's some of the stuff that really goes to show what kind of great racers have great racing programs. All right, so the Vet 40 Plus Outlaw and the Vet 40 Plus stock class looks like they are 2 or 3 laps complete now, with Todd Anders holding down the lead, number 23, David Holby, 58, Jubal Cheatwood, Chris Donald, Donald Dorsey, Thomas Lewis, Corey Hyman. And in the stock class, looks like Terry Lackey, still our late entry out front, man. So great job, Terry. Let's see here. Marcus Callahan. Chad Williams, 3rd position. Byron Mowry. George Ramirez and Austin Sides. Man, look at this battle. 3 cars just nose to tail coming through this right-hander, getting ready to get out for their next lap. There's some serious battles going on the track right now. A lot of these guys right next to each other. Got an RS1 and a YXZ. Out there competing against some of the Turbo Can-Am X3s. So this was one of the roughest corners yesterday. It looks like it's holding together pretty good today. It looked like there was a couple potholes. Oh, the RS1 get the pass going down, coming down the final straightaway before the finish line. Both of these guys, Byron Mowry, both these guys going straight into that first turn wide open, not wanting to give an inch. Oh, sliding outside. Byron Mowry going to the inside. Woo, man, these guys are dicing it up. Yeah, more battles out on the track in the Turbo class. Crazy to see all of this great racing. Looks like Mowry made a little bit of space on George Ramirez there. These guys dicing it up big time. Yeah, so the battle for the, oh man, getting into him a little bit there. Battle Royale with these three drivers. George Ramirez and Byron Mowry still nose to tail. We got to go back and forth with all these battles, man. There's so much going on the racetrack right now. Crazy. Drivers getting loose. Oh, getting into each other too. Man, they are just driving so close. It's almost hard to announce this race because these guys are so neck and neck. I just want to watch them because they're battling so hard. I'll see. There you go. There's a couple lines opening up. Coming through on the outside. Getting a little bit more speed coming into that corner. Man, look at you. You can see the different line choices here. The first driver protecting the inside lines, and then the other driver trying to set up and come around. It looks like Todd Anders and Chris Donald are just out there battling, man. So George Ramirez and let's see here. Oh, maybe that's Byron Mowry and Chad Williams. I'm not sure who that RS1 is. If any of you guys watching the live feed do know who it is, just let us know. Leanne Dowdy out there rooting on Terry Lackey. Big battle with this YXZ and RS1, man. Whew, man, they have been neck and neck or even side by side around this whole track for, what, 2 or 3 laps now? Pretty rad to see. And you notice that both of these drivers have increased their speed driving together as well as taking a lot of different lines. Oh, okay, RS1 is Byron. Okay, got it. And then I don't know who's in the YXZ, so let me know who's in the YXZ then, because I thought Byron was in the YXZ. So, yeah, let me know who's in the YXZ then, because they are battling, man. RS1, yeah. So Byron used to be in the YXZ. That's why I thought he was in there. But so Byron out in the RS1. Now we got the same battle that we had before with, I think it's Todd Anders. No, not Todd Anders. Who do we see here? We have Chris Donald. And maybe David Holby. Chad Williams in the YXZ. Thank you very much, Road Glide Sully. Appreciate you giving us the info here. Man, so Chris Donald going the inside. Oh, no, didn't have enough room. Be nice if he explored a little bit. Maybe try to go on the outside. Get a little bit more speed. Maybe sweep around. Good to see these guys putting all of their effort into it. Chris Donald going to the inside. Oh, Cristobal getting pinched off. Shut the door. Oh, and spins right underneath the finish line arch there. Man, I can only imagine how that finish line flagman felt seeing those cars come so close. Almost taking down the metal finish line. Holy cow, that was definitely full send. No give from either of those drivers. Great racing. All right, so we're finishing up with the Vet 40 Plus Outlaw and Vet 40 Plus stock classes. We are going to move towards the limited stock 1000 age 12 plus, the Outlaw women's and the stock women's. And it looks like Byron Mowry's going to come home. Ahead of Chad Williams and the YXZ. Awesome racing for those two, man. So we're going to let those guys kind of finish up. The track looks like it's really, really good. A lot of good traction now. One more moto. And then we're going to have the number 9, and then we're going to have the Pro Outlaw class, moto number 10. I think the Pro Outlaw class is probably going to be a perfect track. The limited stock is going to be a really, really good track for the 1000, limited stock 1000 age 12 plus, the Outlaw women's and the stock women's. Yep. Limited stock. Race number 9. 1000 age 12 plus. Outlaw women's and stock women's. All right, so lined up on the starting gate here, we have the limited stock age, 1000 age 12 plus class. I think Chase Mankin did a pretty good job yesterday. We also have, from California, we have Kendall Hawks. Number 106 and number 58, Chance Bowden from Midlothian, Texas. Number 7, Riley Cadenhead out of Midland, Texas. Let's see here. Number 23, Tyler Hicks out of Westlake, Louisiana. Got to meet Tyler last night. Talked with him a little bit. Tyler's a fantastic kid. Great family. 13 years old. Number 101, Chase Mankin. Did a fantastic job yesterday, too. Number 25X, Cohen McKesson. Number 9, Landon Poppert. We also have the Outlaw women's and stock women's class. The Outlaw women's class yesterday had Lacey Tewksbury, number 14, and Rachel Cheatwood. All right. We are underway with the limited stock 1000 age 12 plus. Like I just mentioned, Lacey Tewksbury and Rachel Cheatwood. Rachel Cheatwood brought home the victory in that moto yesterday in the Outlaw women's class. In the stock women's class, we have number 92, Peyton Dowdy, number 018, Elizabeth Ramirez, number 38, Sarah Schultz, and number 441, Jocelyn Ware. All right, so coming out swinging in the limited stock 1,000 age 12 plus class. I'm going to assume that's maybe, Landon Poppart looks like he's out front. Sweet, man. Yeah, Chase Mankin following. Tyler Hicks. Awesome to see Tyler out of Westlake, Louisiana, 13 years old. Sponsored by Louisiana Direct Auto, PPEI, and Double E Racing. Looks like Kendall Hawks actually moved into third spot. Chase Mankin giving Landon Poppart all he can handle. Looks like Kendall Hawks wants to come join the party. Oh, skying it down into that turn. Exactly what I was talking about yesterday. Kendall Hawks goes into second place, just past Landon Poppart. And Chase Mankin is going to have his rear view mirror full of this Honda Talon. Oh, and look at that. Kendall Hawks coming to the inside. It looks like Kendall's car is set up very well for the current track conditions. That shaft-driven car with the transmission, maybe he can control it a little bit better. It looks like he can kind of point and shoot a little bit more. So we'll see how it shapes up with Chase Mankin out front and Kendall Hawks. Kendall Hawks in second here, number 106 in his Honda Talon. Throwing up some roost at our drone. Man, almost like sitting in the driver's seat with young Kendall Hawks there. So let's go through some of the running order in the stock women's class. We have Jocelyn Ware, Peyton Dowdy, Elizabeth Ramirez, and Sarah Schultz. And it looks like we'll have to get a camera view on it in a little bit here, but it looks like Lacey Tewksbury is leading Rachel Cheatwood around the track now. Yesterday, Rachel Cheatwood was in front, but they were glued to each other's bumpers the whole race. Looks like Chase Mankin might be pulling away just a little bit here on Kendall Hawks, but Kendall's still doing a fantastic job. And in third place, we still have Landon Poppart. Couple Arctic Cats, an older Arctic Cat and a newer Arctic Cat coming around the track as well. Chase Mankin, maybe he's finding his groove now. Looks like both Chase and Kendall opted for knobby tires. Getting a little bit more bite out of their cars. Was really cool to see to have the Maxxis guys come in here, as well as Hunter Miller. Give us a little bit more understanding of how big of an effect, that drastic of an effect the tires have in the different terrains and conditions that we race in. Kind of lets me think a little bit more about our enthusiast trips too, going out, how they would work on trails and things like that. And the crossover. You use it on a trail and you can use it out here at the racetrack. Those Liberties look like they would be a good car or a good tire to have for both. As they have all three of these drivers in their RS1s, neck and neck. Looks like Peyton Dowdy, probably maybe Jocelyn Ware, and Elizabeth Ramirez. Yep. So maybe it's Elizabeth Ramirez, I think, maybe moving to the front, huh? Or maybe that was Peyton Dowdy. It's hard to see the numbers in some of these camera angles, but man, look at that tight racing for the top three women. Really close racing still around the track. Looks like Chase Mankin and Kendall Hawks keeping about the same distance. Chase not pulling away. I'm not sure if he's just, in quotes, taking it easy, but still great racing. These drivers are, especially the lady drivers, man. Lacey Tewksbury here. She's not getting very much pressure. Looks like Rachel Cheatwood maybe made her way past Lacey. Tiffany Booth, yeah, let's go Kendall. He's doing a fantastic job. Go Peyton, number 92. Yeah, Leanne Dowdy, she's doing a great job, man. They have a good battle going on, too. So it looks like Jocelyn Ware is still out front if the timing and scoring is correct. Peyton is in second, and Elizabeth Ramirez in third. Let's give some love to all of these driver sponsors. We're going to go through the women first. Peyton Dowdy, 12 years old, sponsored by mom and dad and the grandparents. Gladys family. She's from Midlothian, Texas. Elizabeth Ramirez from San Antonio, Texas. Sarah Schultz, Temple, Texas. Titan Machine and Design, Ross Schultz, and G3 Motorsports. Jocelyn Ware out of Coprol, Texas. And sponsored by herself, man. So good job, Jocelyn. Lacey Tewksbury and Rachel Cheatwood. Lacey is sponsored by Yokohama, ZRP, Zebros, Exit Shocks, HMF, Double E Racing, Texera Tech, Raceline Wheels, Boostain, and Driven Oil. Man, Lacey's got the professional lineup of sponsors. As we still watch this battle come through. In the limited stock 1,000, age 12 plus, we'll give some love to Chance Bowden, Midlothian, Texas, 11 years old. Riley Cadenhead, Midland, Texas, 15 years old. Sponsored by mom and dad. Side by Side Blog Parts, Raceline Wheels, and Nana and Pop Tursky. Number 106, Kendall Hawks out of Ramona, California, 13 years old. Benchmark Performance, Raceco, Tenzer Tires, Method, Surface Sunscreen, AIM, Sparco, ECP Powder Coating, Racers for Christ, Honda Power Sports, and Limited Access. Tyler Hicks out of Westlake, Louisiana, number 13, Louisiana Direct Auto, PPEI, and Double E Racing. Man, we still have some super close racing. Thanks for the long shot. Oh, it looked like we must have a driver that just got tipped over there. See if we can get an understanding of who that is. Looks like the driver's probably okay. Safety crew's checking on him. Oh, it looks like it might be Kendall Hawks, no? Yeah, it looks like it is. Well, Kendall's a fantastic driver, and the safety crew's looking after him. Chase Mankin throwing up some roost going into that turn. So number 101, Chase Mankin out of Menifee, California, sponsored by Polaris, 4-Wheel Parts, Chupacabra Off-Road, Maxxis, Temecula Motorsports, Benchmark Performance, Sparco, Anti-Gravity Batteries, and Demon Power Sports. Colin McKesson out of Midlothian, Texas, 12 years old. North Texas Trailer Rentals is his sponsor. Landon Popper out of Gutai, California, 12 years old. Out of Coastline Steel, Polaris Razor, Frank's Well Drilling, DS Customs, Car One, and O'Neill. As we move to get Kendall got righted again. Not sure if his car will be able to continue, but I think I found a common secret for Kendall as well as Chase Mankin, why they were up there at the front so early. Well, Benchmark Performance, Chris Hawks over there does their tuning for their ECUs, helps with their motors, all of that stuff. So great job to Chris from Benchmark. Must have been nice to see his fruits of his labor out front. Not a good thing to see Kendall tip it over, but great to see the safety crew out there to help him get righted. Kendall was driving a fantastic race. So we still have a caution flag out. Looks like Kendall's going to get towed off here. They'll get that car all set up and fixed up for the next race. Follow Lacey Tewksbury around. One of my favorite cars on the track. I love the color scheme that she's got going. Again, thank you guys very much for tuning in. Donnie Dinger, yeah, it was a great race, man. It is good to watch not just those those drivers in the Outlaw Expert class, but it's really good to watch all of these great drivers, talented, laying it down. Some of these beginner drivers as well too, man. Like they're learning as they go, but it's really cool to see them gain the experience. Wow, man. So it looks like we still got a battle. Have to get some numbers on those cars here so I can tell you who they are. We only have a few corners left. Man, back and forth. We only have a few corners left before we get to the finish line here. This looks like it's in the stock women's class, maybe. I'm not sure. But look how great racing. These drivers are very, very excited to get to the finish line first. Oh, coming up on the bike a little bit. Both of these RS1s just moving all over the track. That might look like it is actually the limited stock 1000 H12 Plus class, but both drivers are going to give it as much power as they can coming down to the finish line. Great racing from all of these drivers. So this is going to conclude race number 9, the limited stock 1000 H12 Plus class, the Outlaw women's class, and the stock women's class. Great racing from all these drivers. It looks like we are going to have Jocelyn Ware come home in first, Peyton Dowdy, Elizabeth Ramirez, Sarah Schultz, and in the 1000 plus or 12 plus class, Chase Mankin going to take home the win. Landon Popper moves up to second. Great job, Landon. Riley Cadenhead also moving up a little bit. Tyler Hicks come home with a solid fourth. So good job, Tyler. You drove a great race. It was good seeing you and your family last night. Cole McKesson fifth. Chance Bowden sixth. Kendall Hawks unfortunately had to acquiesce down the field, but great driving for those laps that you were chasing Chase Mankin around. Awesome to see you doing so well, man. So much improved throughout the weekend. So you should hold your head high and make all the changes that you need to come back stronger next time. Rachel Cheatwood taking home the victory in the Outlaw Women's, and Lacey Tewksbury coming home with second. Great job, all you drivers. So next race we have coming up is Pro Outlaw, the big dogs. So we're going to let these drivers finish up, follow them home, and I think we will take a step away to a commercial break, and we will be back with the Pro Outlaws.
We are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air System. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
All right, we are back with Pro Outlaw, man. We have the big dogs coming right up. It's going to be awesome to see these guys. After speaking with Hunter Miller, the Maxxis guys, and understanding a little bit more about how the track is progressing forward, it's going to be really, really cool to see these guys going. You turn my headphones down and let them know production is ready. Production's ready. So we have 4 drivers out this time. Getting ready to go for Pro Outlaw at the 2022 Can-Am Texas Outlaw Series, presented by RedBull. Really aggressive on the start here. Pro drivers barely giving anybody any room here, but let's see. Maybe that's Cody Taylor out front. Cody Taylor is known for getting great starts. Hey Josh, can you give me a little bit more headphones? So it looks like I think it's Cody Taylor out front, or no, Cody Miller out front. Cody Taylor in second, Hunter Miller third, Ben Fournier fourth, and Cross Kirchmeyer in the 5th spot. I think the track is going to be a little bit faster today for these pro drivers. Oh, side by side going down the back straightaway. Oh, we're going to do the dive bomb again. Like what I talked about earlier. So it looks like Hunter Miller goes past Cody Taylor in that 180 turn. So maybe sitting here talking with Hunter helped him out so he could understand that he could do that. Super cool to see these guys out on track doing exactly what we had talked about before. So it looks like number 48, Cody Taylor, running third. Came out real hot on that start. Cody Taylor's always good at starts, man. Ben Fournier and Cross Kirchmeyer battling it out for the 4th place position. Wes Williams says, yeah, your money is on the Millers for a 1-2 finish. That's a good bet right now, especially seeing the live feed. I think, Wes, the question is, who of the Miller brothers is going to come home victorious? So yesterday we had Hunter Miller come home victorious. Unfortunately, Cody had a mechanical, but man, they were battling it out hard. And now it looks like Cody has chosen some Maxxis SC1s. He's also chosen to have a narrower car. We talked about this a little bit yesterday. A much narrower car than Hunter Miller does. So different setups, different choices. Looks like both of them are doing a lot less sliding, so to speak. Doing a lot more rolling around these turns and keeping the power to the ground, not upsetting the car as much as they did yesterday. Man, awesome drone shots. Hunter Miller coming around that corner, just slamming into the outside berm. Looks like Kirchmeier and Fournier just battling away over here. Oh no, that's Kirchmeier and Cody Taylor battling away. So Kirchmeier trying to get that Honda up into the top 3. Look at that. They got some power out of that Honda now. So Kirchmeier moving up into the top 3. Maybe looks like he's trying to hunt down the leaders, the Miller brothers. I don't know what they did to that Honda since the last couple races, but they got that thing shredding, man. Great job across Kirchmeier and the Kirchmeier family for getting that thing going so well. Cody Miller taking the fast line around, laying on the side of that tabletop. All these guys are right there, laying on the side of that small tabletop before the big tabletop. Riding passenger with what look like Cody Taylor or Hunter Miller. Ben Fournier and Cody Taylor back there. Looks like the number 2 of Hunter Miller. And the number 1 of Cody Miller. Ben Fournier and Cody Taylor still battling it out. Great to see all the different tire choices, man. I love to see the diversity of the way that people are choosing to have their setups here. Looks like Ben Fournier choosing to use the Maxxis SC1 tire. Looks like Cross Kirchmeier kind of just hanging out in third place right now, solo. Really good run for Cross, though. I would assume that the Kirchmeiers had done some setup changes. I like to see the Miller brothers using that outside berm now, really setting up their cars nicely to get around the track. Coming into that turn that we said resembles the Cranon turn with the trees there, that 180. These cars have a lot of horsepower. So coming down where Cody Miller and Hunter Miller are, coming down this long straightaway, probably hitting speeds anywhere from 60 to 70 miles an hour before they have to get hard on the brakes in that left-hander and shoot down into the 180 turns. Really slow 180 turns over these blind rollers. So 2 main battles on the track as Cross Kirchmeier kind of just holds down third place. The battle for the lead with Cody and Hunter Miller, not as close as we would like to see it, but man, couldn't get any closer for Cody Taylor and Ben Fournier. Both of them nose to tail. Different line choices there. Looks like Fournier trying to go to the inside. take the shorter route as Cody Taylor takes a smoother route. Decides to save his car and not hit a lot of those potholes or chuck holes, as we call them in off-road. Track's getting pretty eaten up. It's really cool to see. As I always say, the rougher the better. So we have a caution flag, but we have Cody Miller, Hunter Miller, Cross Kirchmeier, Cody Taylor, and Ben Fournier. So with this caution flag, it's going to bunch up the drivers, kind of like I think it was Hunter Miller when we were talking earlier about having it bunch up again. Or actually, that was Colin Truitt. But bunch up again. So Cody Miller now is going to have 4 people breathing down his neck when he starts again. Cross Kirchmeier, this was a blessing in disguise because now if he has a great opportunity like he did last time to really push forward in those opening laps, he could give the Miller brothers a run for their money. Great to see how much aggression that these guys put out in the first couple laps. It's hard to start out that way. But now these guys have a couple laps in, and they're going to be able to just get right back to work. Safety crew leading these cars around. I think they're doing a mandatory caution so that they can stack up the field. Not because anybody rolled over or anything. Maybe there was something on the track, but looks like a mandatory caution to stack up the field again. Give these drivers an opportunity to battle it out. Frank Payer says, let's put Navratsky on the Millers team. That'd be pretty cool, man. I don't know how many more resources the Millers can have. I know they help out a lot of people out at the track. So I'm sure David Navratsky has talked with the Miller brothers many, many times. Fantastic humans in general, but great that they help all the other racers too. So David Navratsky did do a fantastic job, though. So you are right, Frank. He's doing some good lap times. Be interesting to see what his lap times were. All right, looks like we are going to come back to the green flag in just a second here. Drivers getting all bunched up. Cross Kirchmeier, we know he's trying to get as much of a jump as he possibly can in that Honda Talon. Yep, there you go. A little bit down on power in his Honda Talon, but still going to give it as much as he can. All right, so Cody Miller out front is going to hold the inside line. Looks like Hunter's going to try to see if he drive around the outside. Oh, and Kirchmeier coming up to the inside, trying to see if he can shove a wheel in there on Hunter Miller. Different line choices. Those inside lines are fast when you're going to try to do a pass, but it's going to cost them a little bit as these front two have a little bit more momentum coming around the outside, going down these longer straightaways. So we'll see if some of these tight sections, if Kirchmeier can hold to the back door, he can maybe give them a little bit more push when they go. That I love that line that they're using coming in that berm. They're really keeping the car settled, not upsetting it, sliding into that turn. Lots of good speed coming down here. You have one more long straightaway that these Can-Ams are going to pull a little bit on that Honda Talon, get a little bit of distance from Kirchmeier, but if he can keep it at least a little closer, he might be able to show these guys a wheel coming into the 180 sections of some of this tight stuff. So Cody Miller still out front, Hunter Miller in second, and Kirchmeier doing a fantastic job keeping it close. This is the section that he would be able to do most of his work because of the bottom end power. So maybe, just maybe, it doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like he has enough. He's really trying hard though. So great driving from Cross Kirchmeier as he comes up the inside a little bit on Hunter Miller, but just not enough, man. Just not enough. Fantastic driving though, driving all the way out on the cushion, getting all the way out. Really opening up his corners, keeping his momentum, really pressuring Hunter Miller. Great to see Cross Kirchmeier doing such a fantastic job. I can promise you that Hunter Miller is surprised to see that white car behind him. That is super cool. Great job, Cross. Great, great driving. Cross has been coming really close on these entries to the turn. Braking as late as possible. Looks like I think we are on our final lap now, so if Cross wants to have anything for Hunter Miller, Cody Miller's already just checked out. I don't think anybody's got anything for him. But if Cross wants, Cross is going to lose all his speed going down this straightaway. Now he didn't hit that berm going in. If he wants to do anything, he's really going to have to push now. I think that was what cost him. He didn't get enough speed going down that last straightaway off that berm. So a lot of the guys, like I said before, are learning the track and understanding what their cars do on this track. We can sit here and bench race or couch race all we want. These guys are the ones out here doing it. They know exactly what their cars are doing. As Cross comes up really close, coming into that, this is it. He did exactly what we're talking about. Hunter Miller might get some of his own medicine. Oh my gosh, man! Look at that racing back and forth. Cross, fantastic job trying to get in there, man. If you had just another, 12 inches, you probably could have shut the door. Cut back and try to see if you can get under there, buddy. Oh, Hunter Miller's going to close the line up enough. You're not going to be able to fit your side-by-side in there, man. Great racing by these two, keeping it clean. Oh, here we go. No way. Kirchmeier's going to come shut the door on Hunter Miller. No way. Cross, you are a bad mofo. Good job, dude. Holy cow. That was some insane driving right there. Great job by both of those racers, Hunter Miller and Cross Kirchmeier, for keeping it clean. Great racing. It doesn't get any better than that, ladies and gentlemen. It was so good to see that both of those drivers kept it clean like that and were able to give respect to one another. I guarantee you, even though Hunter Miller got passed, he's going to be so stoked for Cross Kirchmeier and the way that he drove. Looks like Cross listened to me and just went up on the berm now. He's going to keep all his speed, not lose it. Hunter steps out just a little bit. And Cody Miller's still out there just kind of doing his own thing, checking out. So Hunter Miller is doing exactly what we talked about before. He's starting to set up for that entry to that 180 left-hander. I can promise you that Cross is going to try to see if he can shut the door and close that line off. But here goes Hunter, doing exactly what we talked about. He's trying to get as much speed as he possibly can. Yeah, he's going to avoid all those things because Cross was going down there to shut the door and close the line off. Hunter's going to try to do it outside, inside in most of these corners. If Cross slips up, he's going to dart underneath. Yep, just like we had talked about. Cross holding his line, doing a great job. Fantastic driving by all three of these drivers. We didn't really get to see too much of Cody Miller because he just drove a smooth race, man. Almost flawless. Just took all of his smooth lines. Now we got the checkered flag. Cody Miller taking home the win. Cross Kirchmeier in second. Hunter Miller in third. I think that's going to be one of the most exciting races that we've seen all day. It's just insane how well this track is shaping up for these drivers. Cody Taylor's going to bring home fourth. Ben Fournier going to round out the top five. I don't know if I could be any more excited about this, man. We have one more race left for the main classes today. The 900 and below class for race number 11 with the Turbo Mixed Open. We're going to have finalized that race, and then we still have, I think, another race to go for the youth to seal the deal for this, the side-by-side Youth World Championship, the first annual. It's going to be awesome to see those kids. We're going to get everybody lined up for the 900 and below and Turbo Mix Open class, race number 11. But we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back.
We are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower
with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios,
in some of those 180 corners. Those 180 corners allow a really great opportunity for passing. High speed back straightaway, as you see. Man, look at all those youth drivers coming down that back straightaway. A lot of young talent, man. These guys are racing side by side. Yeah.
It's so hard to do all this at once. Race Air Fresh Air system. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation.
All right, we'll give you guys a little bit of a running order here.
That's better than nothing. No, I had it on there, but it's hard for you to talk about the other winners.
At least I can see some.
Yeah. But is the graphic showing up on this?
No. You can see the 1, 2, 3 on there. See? On the left?
Yeah, yeah. So I'm going to put this on your screen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But I can't do that right now unless it works like this.
Yes. Yes, sir. Just open up another window and put it over here. Some of these fantastic drone shots of this new facility at Oak Hill Raceway in Decatur, Texas. You can get a good shot of that split lane there, the bottom right of your screen. Some really, really good technical driving portions of the course here. Great pit area as well. You can see through some of those drone shots that we'll provide to you throughout the day. All right, we'll give you a running order here. In the stock 170 class, looks like we got Harper Hess, Paxton Shamlin, Heston Hess, and Dirk Schultz. In the Youth 250 5-8 limited stock, looks like we got Mandel Jackson out front, Becker Chase is in second, Avery Sides third, Miyakoto, Damian Shamlin, Lane Schultz, Cash Martinez in the 7th position. But some of these drivers just got out of their cars racing the first race. These kids showing that youthful spirit, man. Super cool to see them just getting back-to-back time on the track. And rounding out these drivers, we have the Youth 250 9-12 limited stock. Oh, it looks like we have them kind of mixed up in our timing and scoring. So sorry, guys. The Youth 250 9-12 and the Youth 250 5-8. We'll probably have to give you some final results a little bit later. I'm just going to go through who we have on track, and we can try to sort through this as good as possible. Jamison Mandel, we have him listed here. Oh, yeah. Okay, good. It's updated now. So, Youth 250 5-8 limited stock. Jamison Mandel, Easton Helms in second, Code St. Peter third, Tucker Burza fourth, Maggie Flores fifth, Grayson Popper sixth, Harper Willis seventh, Parker Luden is in eighth, Damian Nava, Slade Dowden, Chloe Hawks. Lots of space for these drivers to utilize the whole track. A lot of these drivers going inside, outside, really getting used to their cars, getting up as much speed as possible coming through the track. Especially in these little cars. A lot of the kids were saying yesterday that this track was really fast, so they must be pushing their cars to the limit. Going over some of these jumps, some of the off-camber turns, lots of big berms. Man, huge battle on the course. The track looks like it's going to open up quite a bit more as the day goes on.
Dirt looks fantastic for these racers. Really close racing, as you can see. Even with the smaller cars on course. Looks like in the stock 170 class, we still have Heston Hess out front, Dirk Schultz in second, Harper Hess in third, Paxton Shamlin in fourth. In the Youth 250 9-12 limited stock, we have Jackson Mandel, Avery Sides, Miyakoto, Damian Shamlin, Lane Schultz, Becker Chase, and Cash Martinez. In the Youth 250 5-8 limited stock, Jamison Mandel, Code St. Peter. Code St. Peter's moving up. Easton Helms, Grayson Popper, Maggie Flores, Harper Willis, Tucker Berza, Parker Luden, Damian Nava, Chloe Hawks, and Slade Dowden. Let's give a shout out to some of these driver sponsors. We'll go through the list here. Drivers winding down their race. Harper Hess and Heston Hess, same sponsors, Hess Motorsports and Starwood Power Sports. Dirk Schultz out of Temple, Texas. Titan Machine and Design. Mike and Donna Schultz, G3 Motorsports. Paxton Shamlin out of Burleson, Texas. Shamlin Racing, Seahorn Yamaha, Hess Motorsports, and ARD. In the Youth 250 5-8 limited stock, we got Tucker Berza out of Lake Charles, Louisiana. Louisiana Direct Auto, PPEI, and Double E Racing. Slade Dowden out of Lake Charles, Louisiana. I know he's sponsored hardcore by Mom and Dad. It's good to see the Dowdens out here from Louisiana. Maggie Flores out of Houston, Texas, one of my all-time favorite drivers. Olympia Drywall and Mom and Dad. Chloe Hawks, Ramona, California, Benchmark Performance, ECP Powder Coating, Limited Access, and AIM Data Systems. Easton Helms, Schulenburg, Texas, Shimmering Water Pools Incorporated. Parker Luden, Comanche, Texas, Side of Ranch Racing. Grayson Popper, Coastline Steel, Polaris Razor, Frank's Well Drilling, DS Customs, Car One, and O'Neill. Code St. Peter, man, he's got a bunch of fun.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radio, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air Systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems.
Yeah,
One of
that's
those
fine.
products
I
is
think
going to
you're
be
doing
our
a good job,
MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be
What's
afraid
a
of
lot
losing
for you?
your
Yeah.
warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
Up a little. I think it's the other one.
Open and ready to keep you.
Welcome back. Texas Outlaw Series, round 5. We have the stock experts just taking off on course right now. Man, already some drama in the first turn. It looks like they may have switched the running order on us a little bit here. This definitely does not look like stock expert to me. This looks to me like they're going to be having the Outlaw Expert class, or maybe the Vet 40 plus Outlaw, and the Vet 40 plus Stock. Somebody let us know who is out on course so that production knows what race to call.
All right. Out on course, we have the Outlaw Amateur class. We have Trent Allen, number 45, Todd Anders, number 23, Jace Chilson, number 111, number 798, Jordan Kolicha, number 197, Nick Collins, number 10, Chris Donald, number 13, Eli Fowler, number 8, John Gaskell, number 34, Cutter Kite, number 41, Lee Knowles, number 509, Kyle Vos, number 15, Garrett Waters, number 69, Jacob Wessels, number 72, Bobby Whitney, and number 21, Eli Williams. These fantastic drone shots showing you how amazing this dirt is at the new facility, Oak Hill Raceway out here in Decatur, Texas. Already got a driver getting loose, man. All right, looks like we got the running order now. Looks like number 45, Trent Allen, out in first place out of Burleson, Texas. In the second spot, we got Chris Donald in his Can-Am out of Pembroke Pines, Florida. In the third spot, we got Todd Anders out of Bourne, Texas. Fourth, Eli Fowler in his Can-Am out of Valley View, Texas. Eli Williams, man, we got two Elis in this class. Eli Williams out of Louisville, Texas. Garrett Waters out of Keller, Texas. John Gaskell, Claiborne, Texas. Jordan Kalicha, Nederland, Texas. Jace Chilson, Magnolia, Texas. Cutter Kite, Burleson, Texas. Jacob Wessel, San Antonio, Texas. Nick Collins, Georgetown, Texas. And Kyle Vos out of Conroe, Texas. Let's give some love to all these guys' sponsors here. Trent Allen is brought to you out here by JTC Field Repair, Jace Chilson, Shimmering Water Pools, Jordan Kalicha, Larry's Refrigeration and Rugged Radios, Chris Donald, got a boatload of good sponsors here, man. Motul Oils, SA Belt, Ignite, Cryptic, Maxis, ARD, and Demon. Eli Fowler out of Fowler Unlimited, John Gaskell, Crown Construction, Cutter Kite, JTC Heavy Haul, and JTC Field Repair. Lee Knowles, most sponsors in this class, man. Lee's a good marketing guy over here. Super ATV, Mid-America Outdoors, Raceline Wheels, Rugged Radio, Maxxis Tires, Under Armour, Hess Motorsports, and S3 Power Sports. Kyle Vos, GFR Collision and Performance, and Bobby Whitney has Progressive Power Sports. Big battle. Man, two groups of drivers there just battling it out. Three cars nose to tail in each of those groups. All those guys opting for the split lane on the left with, that's basically a double. And not using the right-hand lane. Lots of different options on this course. As we see both drivers, Can-Am just driving right around the outside, man. Super, super good traction on this course. Now we are at the west side of the track, getting ready to come back. You can see a lake off there on the right-hand side, coming back up towards the biggest jump on the track, tabletop, that they can use the low line on the left, middle like that, like he did, got a little kicked, or the high line on the right that throws you a little higher. A lot of these guys choosing the inside-outside approach, keeping as much momentum as possible. What great drone shots from the Outlaw Productions TV crew. really getting us up close with all these drivers. And we're checking out some of the shorter sections of the course with Chris Donald there. The switchback 180s really give you a good opportunity to keep the momentum and make passes. You see how much it tightens up the cars on course here. Trent Allen, number 45, still out front. Chris Donald, number 10, holding down second. Eli Fowler, third. Eli Williams, Todd Anders, Garrett Waters, John Gaskell, Jordan Klecha, Jace Chilson, Cutter Kite, Nick Collins, Kyle Vos, and Jacob Wessel. Looks like these guys are going to be coming around for their final lap.
Not yet, though.
Still nose to tail coming through on their final lap. And some of these guys don't even look like they're going to have to wash their car after this moto. This is the back straightaway, highest speeds on course. Oh, and two drivers come together. Man, just protected the line just enough. Pushed him out of the way. That could have been a nasty one. Those speeds approaching probably 60, 70 miles an hour in some of those turbo cars coming down that long back straightaway with all the momentum from the left-hander before. Looks like number 45, Trent Allen, is going to come around for his final lap. Great race. Last turn, you see those trees, you know you're going to hang it out to the finish line. Trent Allen comes home with the win. Chris Donald second. Eli Fowler third. Great race by all these drivers. Tons of battling on the track the whole time. Clean racing, clean passes. We are going to go to commercial break. We will be back with race number 4, Stock Expert.
up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air Systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI weather.
We are back, and this is Josh speaking, helping out with some production. Stock Amateur is next. George is heading back to the caster booth.
Stock Expert now up. Race number 4. We have some fantastic drivers with lots of sponsors in this class. Number 4, Bella Burchard. Number 22, Cruz Burchard. Number 16, Aaron Cuevas. Number 53, Levi DeKay Rail. Number 172, Lake Edwards. 25, Reese Harris. Number 777, Jaden Lindemood. 101, Chase Mankin. I think this is Chase's first time racing out here in Texas for the Texas Outlaw Series. So welcome, Chase. Number 888, Greg Rice. Number 82, Landon Saffret. And number 28, Luke Saffret. Getting ready to go for the Stock Expert. A lot of these kids, really young. Looks like we have a age range from 12 years old all the way up to 41 years old. The Stock Expert class, fantastic drivers working their way up to the pro class. Lots of different machines out here. Hondas, RS1s.
Their scoring's messed up. Got a bunch of bumping and grinding. All right, looks like so far we have the newcomer from Menifee, California, Chase Mankin out front. From Montgomery, Texas, we got Levi DeKay Rail in second. And Reese Harris from Royce City, Texas in third.
On course, it looks like quite a bit different than that on your screen. I apologize for the timing and scoring. Looks like we may need to do a little bit of better job on timing and scoring for you guys. I'll try to call it as good as I can see it. Looks like we got Chase Mankin out front, going through the right-hander, getting ready to head down into the back section, down that long back straightaway. Super high speeds. Looks like Chase is actually using the cushion really, really well. Car looks like it's set up fantastic. I'm guessing that's Cruz Bouchard behind him. Looks like we got a black and gold car. Cruz always down to battle. Down that back straightaway. Really, really pushing these cars. So this section, as you can see, they drop down in this corner. It actually reminds me similar to what Unadilla does in the motocross series, in the pro motocross series. Drops down and comes back up a hill towards the top. 3 180s back to back before you go into this split lane. Any chance that we could get a little bit better understanding of who's doing what in what position on the track, what time they're scoring? We're having a really hard time calling the races, not having any data. Chase Mankin out front. Cruz Bouchard hot on his tail. These guys do some serious battling out there in Southern California. Now they're bringing the heat to Decatur, Texas at the new side-by-side track at Oak Hill Raceway. Man, look at those drone shots of these guys just going wide open. Chase opting for the right-hand line, just getting a little bit more lift off that tabletop. Very good line choices by this fantastic young driver. Lifting the front wheel. Going through that left-hander. Really, really good car control from Chase Mankin. Using a lot of that cushion, trying to save his outside tires. Getting as much traction as possible. Both him and Cruz Bouchard. Different setups, it looks like. Cruz might be looking like he has a little bit different tire choice. Chase Mankin looks like he's using a more of a knobby tire. We don't have any of the same drivers on course as we have on the sheets. And they're starting in 2 divisions. So this is supposed to be stock expert with all these people. We've only had the 3 people in the top 3 for the first 8 minutes of the race. So I have no idea who's on course. I have no idea who's on course or what position. I can name the drivers, but I can't ever talk about them while they're out there. Okay. So what do I need to fix? I don't know how this timing and scoring works. Whatever Jessica was doing last time was way better.
straightaway. Now we have 4 drivers all coming into the switchbacks, left, right, 180s over these blind jumps. It's going to be Landon Safford, Luke Safford, looks like, Green Honda, Levi DeCairo. Nose to tail for all these drivers. Landon and Luke Safford always nose to tail, it seems like. Levi DeCairo, saw him at the hotel last night. Such a great kid. Levi is only 12 years old out there battling with drivers older than him. Cruz Bouchard, very young, 13 years old as well. Looks like the green car. I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and say that green car is either Lake Edwards or Reese Harris battling nose to tail with one of the Safford brothers. Looks like Levi's just back there kind of biding his time, watching these guys' lines. Waiting for one of them to make a mistake. Oh, goes into the position, and the Honda Talon looks like he's going to try to take the position from Safford. Cruz Bouchard. Copy. Copy production, go for Brian.
When we do this water break here, probably after the next race, go into scoring and talk to Tara about whatever it is that she's talking. We're both fluid when it comes to that.
10-4. All right, we have a change up in the running order. Looks like we now have Cruz Bouchard in the lead. Chase Mankin has dropped back to 3rd spot. Reese Harris up to 2nd. Levi DeCairo in 4th. Landon Safford, Luke Safford, Lake Edwards, and Bella Bouchard. We may have to check in, see what happened with Chase Mankin. Maybe we got a vehicle problem. Maybe Chase made a mistake. But it looks like the lead has changed. Oh, bicycle by Reese Harris. Going through that right-hander. Man, these drivers are really pushing it. Cool to see the different tire choices, different vehicles, and how much traction is coming out of this track right now. A lot of the guys, like I said, using the cushion. Looks like Chase Mankin actually may have dropped even further down. Unfortunately for him that he's having issues. I'm sure they'll get it fixed. So the running order looks like Cruz Bouchard, Reese Harris, maybe Levi DeCaro's worked his way up to 3rd. Who we'll have to see here. Oh, nope. Looks like Safford, then Levi DeCaro. This is race number 4, the stock expert class. We are going to have a water break after this before we go into the stock amateur race. So we'll take a quick commercial break for you guys that are watching the live feed. Just want to give a shout out to Shock Therapy for helping us bring you this live feed. We also have some other fantastic sponsors that we want to thank that are part of the series. Can-Am, of course. Maxxis Tires, Linda Moods, helping us build this fantastic track at the new facility here at Oak Hill Raceway. S3 Power Sports, Maxed, Louisiana Direct Auto, Progressive Power Sports, Double E Racing, Liqui-Moly, Renegade Fuels, PPEI, Demon Power Sports, The Beard Stitch, Ultimax,
Crown Construction, Hess Motorsports, UTV Race Shop, PCI Race Radios, the Graphic Guys, MRT, G3, Dinger Excavating, and TXT. Thanks to all our sponsors. Great race by all those young racers. Next race, Stock Amateur, race number 5. We are getting ready to go to a quick commercial break. Be back in a few minutes after the water truck comes. Final drivers just rounding out the field. Some great racing. Cruz Bichard, Reese Harris, and one of the Safford brothers, I think, is going to bring home third. Going to go to a commercial break, and we will be right back with Stock Amateur.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay.
Well, you guys may have already got up to go get a sandwich, but it looks like we had enough water on the track already. We are going to run one more race with the Stock Amateur class. Stock Amateur class, we have, a bunch of racers. 9 racers in this race. Kyle Beto, Blake Helms, Hudson Hendricks, number 124, Caden Isabella, number 14, Camber Kirchmeyer, number 116, Ryan McKesson, number 1508, Justin Moore, number 9, Landon Poppert. Number 211, Garrett Wheat. Good to see all these drivers ready. I think the track is honestly going to be perfect right now. These drivers have the opportunity to get out there and really put down some fast laps. RS1s, Honda, Textron or Arctic Cat. Lots of different vehicles that these guys are competing in. Stock Amateur class. Race number 5, getting ready to hit the track. Thank you to everybody in the Outlaw Productions TV crew, getting us these fantastic drone shots. All of the footage that you see can always be viewed on YouTube and Facebook. Thank you all at home for joining us as well. We already had some comments coming in about the production. People actually watching all the way from Argentina. So thank you very much, Michael Berseno, Trey Thornton, Chris Fowler. Lake Edwards was in the Greentown. Thanks, Chris Fowler. All right.
Stock amateur, first turn. Big battles already going on the track. It's like knockdown, drag out MMA style going through these first turns. Great car control by all these amateur drivers. Kind of letting the race come to them. Oh, driver swings wide, gives up the lead. We'll get a running order for you in a little bit here. Looks like coming through at least with the whole shot was Blake Helms. But I think Blake has now relinquished the lead to Caden Isabella. Landon Popper, it looks like he's rounding out the top three. Hudson Hendricks, Camber Kirchmeier, Kyle Beto, and Ryan McKesson. Like I mentioned before, thank you very, very much for everybody that is currently watching the live feed on YouTube and Facebook. You guys can always check out these events afterwards as well on Outlaw Productions TV. If you guys missed the first portion of the broadcast, we are at round number 5 of the 2022 Can-Am Texas Outlaw Series presented by RedBull, just outside of Decatur, Texas, at Oak Hill Raceway, brand new side-by-side track. These drivers getting to race it for the first time this weekend. One of the most exciting things I saw in the pits walking around and talking with all these drivers, teams, professionals, everybody that was here at the track, very, very, very excited and hyped up for the new facility, as well as seeing how this track was going to shape up. Lots of excitement on the newness, what they're going to have to do with their cars, like I mentioned before, vehicle setups, tire setups, different driving styles, going to require different things. A lot of these drivers have completely different ideas on what they're going to do, but very, very cool to see all of the different ideas and all of the different actions that they're going to be taking. Fantastic drone shots of the layout. All of you guys watching at home on YouTube and Facebook probably want to make you drive. Get in your side-by-side, come out here and race. It'd be awesome if you guys did. Come out here, race with the Texas Outlaw Series. If you're in the area, shoot, even if you're over in Argentina. Just like Michael Braceno watching from way out there in Argentina. That's cool, man. Yeah, we wish you could have been here too, buddy. Trey Thornton, I think you were probably rooting for Landon and Luke Safford, right? Number 82 and number 28. They both did very good. Good to see. We know those drivers are fast, so they're going to be getting their cars set up and learning more and more about this new track. Split lane there on the left-hand side. It looks like that right-hand side's not getting very much action. I wonder if that left-hand side is just really, really fast. Chris Fowler, thank you very much, like I said before, letting us know which of your favorite drivers are out front and what they're doing. We appreciate you guys as well online. If you guys have any input, please send it our way in the comments on YouTube and Facebook. We'll try to see if we can talk about it while we're online here, as well as if we make mistakes with some of the timing and scoring or some of your favorite drivers. Man, even if I mispronounce something, please let us know so that we can get it corrected for you and make it that much better for your guys' drivers. We talked about it a little bit more, a little bit before, earlier on the broadcast, the different lines on this track. This morning it looks like the
Fast line has been a lot of the inside sweeping out to the outside. I think throughout the day, as the battles get tighter and drivers start looking for more and more traction on the track, for different speed options, I think you're going to see the track develop a lot more and offer different lines. High speed lines, track will get a lot rougher on the inside. Maybe have some smoother lines toward the outside. The cushion, so to speak, the berms will push up further and further. So if drivers are trying to save their tires, they're going to be pushing out to the cushion. Just like we saw there. The running order, number 124, Caden Isabella in first place. Caden sponsors are JI Coatings and Razorworks. Number 111, Blake Helms in second place. Blake sponsors are Shimmering Water Pools Incorporated. Camber Kirchmeyer, number 14. Round out the top three, motorsport.com, Vox Machina, Acme Garage, and Unlimited Blade Works. Landon Popper, fourth place. Landon has some sponsors. He got a lot of them, too. Coastline Steel, Polaris Razor, Frank's Well Drilling, DS Customs, Car One, and O'Neill. Kyle Beto, number 762, out of Stevensville, Texas. Fifth place. Hudson Hendricks, number 74, Cedar Creek, Texas, in sixth place. And Ryan McKesson rounding out the top 7 out of Alvarado, Texas, number 116. His sponsors are North Texas Trailer Rentals and Texera Tech. A lot of these normally aspirated RS1s do a lot better, like as you can see Caden Isabella here, going through the inside lanes, keeping it nice and tight with that throttle being right available for them, no turbo lag. But momentum is key, and it's going to be interesting to see how the track shapes up for all these drivers. I really have a feeling that a lot of these guys are going to be pushing further and further to the outside lines as the track gets more dialed in throughout the day. Or maybe even less dialed in, depending on your setup. Caden Isabella still running first. Blake Helms in second. Camber Kirchmeyer third. And Landon Popper fourth. Kyle Beto rounding out the top 5. Really close racing still in all of these classes. All these drivers so close to each other. During the whole moto. Going into that second right-hand turn there, you can see those drivers hanging it really close to that tire marker on the right-hand side. Really upsetting the cars. I feel like if you want to stay a little bit smoother and go faster through those single, or some would call it a double, but single section just after that second turn, you can hang a little bit more to the outside, as you just saw that driver there. Really well matched cars. RS1, Arctic Cat, another RS1, nose to tail. Oh man, trying to make a pass in some seriously tight sections where passes may or may not be the best choice. One thing that we can also talk about too is setting up some of these passes. There's a lot of opportunity in the areas like where Caden Isabella is now in those 180 corners. So instead of coming down that long back straightaway to make a pass, you can actually catch up, close in a lot, and then dive bomb into some of those inside corners in those 180s. 180s are very, very good because the driver in front has to open up the door, just like you're seeing here, to hang the outside and then cut back in. So depending on the amount of speed and how brave you are on the brakes, you can dive bomb the inside in some of those corners very easily. Oh, just like the driver's trying to do there. That pass could have easily been made with a different setup coming into some of those turns. That first 180 corner is going to be the easiest time to do it because you'll have so much speed, momentum, and the other driver really has to open it up. So if you push on the back door, they're going to have to open it up for you. You can see some of the lines I was talking about. These drivers hanging really, really far to the right, upsetting their cars before they go through this single section. Into the tight right-hander for turn number 3. A lot of these guys are able to carry a lot of speed, throw the car sideways for that left-hander, and get over this tabletop clean. Caden Isabella still leading the field, number 124. Blake Helms in second. Camber Kirchmeier in third. Battle coming through the big tabletop and into the high-speed right-hander. Oh, just gets pinched off. So the two black RS1s out there just battle royale. And this is what I'm talking about setting up passes. Following and battling is obviously fantastic because you can show the speed between the race cars and between the drivers. Getting the opportunity to pass is going to be a difficult task here unless you dive bomb to the inside. That's very close to what I was talking about, to dive bomb to the inside. Frederick Shipley, thanks for joining us on Facebook, man. Rooting on Scraping By, racing from Fort Bragg, North Carolina. Yeah, it's awesome, man, to see everybody. Driver's name looks like it's Kyle. Go, Kyle. So thanks, Frederick, for joining us. Glenn Jung, good to see you guys continuing to grow and keep improving the sport. Well, we really like that all of these racers are supporting the series. They like coming out to the races. Giving them the opportunity to drive on a new track is a fantastic thing for us. We have the next race, which is going to be Pro Stock, race number 6 coming up. But I think we are going to take a little water break. We'll wait to see what the track crew wants to do here. So great job, Caden Isabella, bringing home first. Blake Helms second, and Camber Kirchmeier round out the top 3. Once again, you guys can always join us anytime on Facebook and YouTube. Live is the best time to join us because you get to interact with us. Let us know what you think of the coverage. Root on your favorite teams, drivers. Let them know how much you love them. Give them some support. We love seeing that because it really gives us the opportunity to showcase them as well. So thank you very much to everybody who's joined us so far. Appreciate the positive comments as well. We love this dirt racing out here in Texas. We're going to go take a quick commercial break. As you can see, the water trucks are out there. We will be right back with race number 6.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been
What these cars
going to be one of the tightest battle that we will see all day. Nick Barnum, Chase Carr, Colin Crawford, Eddie Ensign, Jacob Geisendorf, Sean Hess, Cross Kirchmeier, Curtis Kirchmeier, Brock Lawson, and Colin Truitt. Colin Truitt has been the man to beat throughout this series so far. Chase Carr been working very, very hard on his program. Jacob Geisendorf, man, all of these guys, it's going to be so great to see the different setups and the different things that they have ready to go. How quickly they adapt. Barbara Prisk, watching Chase Carr 913 from Southern California in Pro Stock. Mike Kolb, good luck to all the racers. Thank you guys both for joining in. And we're off. Pro Stock race number 6. All these drivers keeping it as clean as possible going through those first turns. A lot of these drivers, like I said, learning the course. Looks a lot to me like they are all sticking to the same line instead of exploring around the track. I think as you see the drivers get more used to it, they're going to start moving around more on the track, giving themselves an opportunity for passing instead of just following. All these drivers had the opportunity to practice yesterday. Get their cars set up a little bit better on this track. Give themselves the best opportunity. Man, it seemed like yesterday they were all scrambling pretty hard to get their cars dialed in. Oh, we got a pile up going in the corners. Looks like one guy spun out. The other guys that got into him. Oh, man, it looks like Colin Crawford and another driver got together. There we go. Hopefully all those drivers can get it going again. We'll get a running order for you guys coming through the first lap here. It looks like we probably have Colin Truitt out in front. Again, super cool to see the difference in, well, not just driving styles, but different vehicles requiring different driving styles. Colin Truitt opting for the RS1 platform. Oh, no, looks like Colin Truitt is in second. I'm going to assume that's Nick Burnham out of St. Franceville, Louisiana, number 33. I'm assuming that's him out front with Colin Truitt in second. Let's give some love to these guys' sponsors. Nick Burnham is S3 Racing, Miller Motorsports, Chase Carr, Car One Fabrications, West Coast Motorsports, Polaris, Fox, DS Custom, Sparco, Rigid, GBC, KMC, ASC, Demon Power Sports, Switch Pros, Evo, and Rugged Radios, and SEA. Colin Crawford is Maxima, X-Broom, UTV Inc., and Seal Savers. Eddie Ensign, Double E Racing. Jacob Geisendorf out of Lake Charles, Louisiana, PPEI, Double E Racing, Hess Motorsports, Hoosier Tire, HMF, Injector Dynamics, Progressive Power Sports, DR Power Sports, Ignite Racing Fuels, S3 Power Sports, and Dead Pedal C. Sean Hess Motorsports, Honda, Maxxis, Elka, HMF, E2R, or Double E Racing, Maxima, Tire Balls, Rugged, CBR, Starwood Power Sports. Man, those drone shots are so cool. Seeing that driver trying to execute that corner as perfect as possible. Let's see here. Cross Kirchmeier, Brian Cower Cams, Motorsport.com, PPEI, and Red Camel Racing. Curtis Kirchmeier, Brian Crowder Cams, PPEI, Torn Racing, and Motorsport.com. Brock Lawson out of Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. TQR Off-Road Fabrication. MRT, Raceline Wheels, CMI, Dalton Williams, G-Force Racing Technologies, DFS Race Engines, and Colin Truitt with a whole list of sponsors. Polaris Razor, DFS Engines, Hoosier Tires, HMF Exhaust, Raceline Wheels, Run BC, Graphic Guys, Keller Performance, Walker Evans, Sparco, and RCV. Looks like we are following Colin Truitt around the track as he comes up toward the long back straightaway, trying to make up as much time as he possibly can on what I think is Nick Burnham, or is that Chase Carr out front? Yeah, it looks like maybe Chase Carr out front. So I'm sorry, I misjudged that, guys. Looks like Chase Carr in that semi-new car out front, man. Good job, Chase. Chase has been working really hard on his program. Chase is 14 years old, man. Out there leading the pack. This pro stock class has some of the most talented drivers in UTV racing. Yesterday we had talked about, today we had talked about the drivers yesterday, trying to see if they could find the tire choice to get the most speed and best lap times out of this track. Looks like most of them opting for a knobby or UTV based tire. A lot of these drivers are used to racing at Texplex. Texplex was, as Colin Crawford gets by, looks like Nick Burnham. Cohen on his way up to the front, but can't see very much because he's got the hood up in front of him. But Cohen's a very experienced driver, comes from different series, coming all the way out to Texas to race from Arizona. Chase Carr still leading the way. Colin Truitt in second, and I think we got Cross Kirchmeier in third. Again, thank you to all of the hard work from the Outlaw Productions TV crew to get all of this stuff set up for us. Cameraman, drone pilots, all out there braving the warm weather out here in Texas. Chase Carr still out in front. Colin Truitt holding down second. Cross Kirchmeier in third. Sean Hess fourth. Curtis Kirchmeier fifth. And Nick Burnham sixth. Looks like Kirchmeier coming up to the back door of Colin Truitt here. It'll be interesting to see if we do have some time for the intermission break or even after the races today to talk to some of these guys about the difference in driving style for their cars. During practice yesterday when we were watching some of these drivers, Colin Crawford, who you just saw with his hood up in front on his Yamaha, very, very agile vehicle. There he is on screen now. To be able to push the car with the transmission left and right. Him and Nick Burnham just having a massive battle. But Cohen was able to use the transmission to turn the vehicle with the rear wheels. It was cool to see in practice yesterday. Some of the Honda drivers
have the same ability to do that as well. Some of the Polaris drivers, a little bit smoother technique, where their rolling speed is a lot higher through the corners, not so aggressive on the gas and turning the vehicle with the rear end, a little bit smoother pace, stuff like that. So it'll be interesting to talk with them to see what they think about the different vehicles on the course and how they're attacking it, what their setups are, what their plans, what their strategies are. Because all of them are winding up to be very, very close battles on course, even if they're complete opposites in setup and driving style. Yeah, Dion Crystal Delgado. Chase Carr is doing fantastic. He's running away with it. He really is doing good. Chase is very deserving to be out front. Very hard worker, very hard-working family, so we always love seeing Chase out front. Colin Truitt is no slouch, though, and Cross Kirchmeier either. And let's give these guys in second, third, fourth, all the way back down the field a little bit of time to get used to this new track, man. It's cool to see that these guys are able to adapt so quickly because, man, when they get up to the Pro Turbo class, which I know all these guys want to do, man, those guys can adapt really quickly. So on YouTube, we had Shannon Pearson say, what time does the Pro NA race go on? Well, it's going on right now, man. Looking for car number 955. Brooke Lawson's time to race. Well, Brooke is out there right now, man. Oh, Brock Lawson. I'm sorry. Brock Lawson. Yeah, he's out there right now. Let's give some love out to Brock Lawson. Thank you very much for tuning in, Shannon Pearson. We really appreciate it. Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Brock Lawson is 20 years old, man. Out there just crushing it in his Polaris. Thank you to all of the people that are supporting the Texas Outlaw Series, presented by RedBull and Can-Am. Fantastic series that our fearless leader, Brian Atkinson, has put together. For those of you that don't know, most of you already do, the Outlaw Series is also going to be heading west in the fall. They're going to have races in Southern California, Utah, Cedar City, Utah, and another place, an Outlaw track. It's going to be awesome to see everybody from here come out west, just like all the West guys are coming out to Texas and participating. Side-by-side racing has been growing so much lately, and it's good to see the Outlaw Series on the forefront of it with the live broadcast, lots of great partners like Can-Am, RedBull, and Shock Therapy bringing you this live broadcast and taking it all out to the West Coast to really spread some more love out there on that side of the country. We know a lot of great drivers, even some drivers like my personal buddy, James Hill from IMG Motorsports, going to come out of retirement, race an RS1 in this pro stock class out there on the West Coast. Be fantastic to see everybody getting some love out there on the West Coast. So if you guys are watching the live feed from the West Coast, please check out the Outlaw Series on Instagram, at Outlaw Series, and at Outlaw Series West on Instagram as well to get the latest information. Show up at the races. Come check it out. Looks like we got Eddie Ensign there, getting a little bit of love from the drone. Eddie's got his window net down, so it must mean something's going on. We always suggest, for safety reasons, that if you do have something wrong, keep your window net up. Do not lower your window net when out on course. If you do have your window net down, it's a good idea to come in, see one of your pit guys or one of the safety crew, have them help you put it back up so that nothing gets through the car and you stay safe out there. So hopefully you guys can get that fixed, Eddie Ensign and your crew. And if you guys are watching the live feed and you're at the races here, please be safe out there. We are going to take a commercial break. I think we're going to put some water down on the track. So we will be right back.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air Systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
Welcome back to the 2022 Can-Am Texas Outlaw Series, round number 5, presented by Red Bull. We have the Outlaw Expert class coming up. That is race number 7. We have Levi DeCayril, number 53, out of Montgomery, Texas. Number 88, Austin Dinger, out of Fort Worth, Texas. Number 26, Shane Lewis, out of Jupiter, Florida. Number 24, David Navratsky, out of Croydon, Pennsylvania. Number 444, Mickey Schroeder, out of Pflugerville, Texas. Number 86, Donovan Willis, out of Georgetown, Texas. These guys are going to have a great battle. This class has been one of the most fierce classes to battle, and now we're adding Levi DeCayril, the 12-year-old, to the mix, man, in his Honda Talon. Looks like he's going to be facing all Can-Am X3 turbos. So that's going to be interesting. Get ready to go. And they're off. That Honda got a good jump because of that drivetrain, shaft driven. But unfortunately, the horsepower in those Can-Ams showed just down mid portion of the straightaway there. Great job, these guys keeping it clean through the first couple corners here. Watching in practice yesterday, a lot of these guys were very evenly matched, so to speak. Everybody doing lap times, looking at their laps. Awesome drone shot going over that jump. Really close action. Feel like you're almost on board. So you guys at home watching, man. Barb Gormley, GL David, number 24. She's rooting for David Nawrotsky. Oh, we even got Michael Orsinski. So we got a lot of David Nawrotsky fans over here, huh? Sweet, man. Well, he's out there doing a great job. Donnie Dinger looks like she's ready to watch Austin Dinger, man. So Austin Dinger already out to what looks like to be the lead. So we'll let the transponders check in a couple times here, but it looks like Donnie, man, he's already out there doing good. Luis Matella, woohoo! Shout out to number 24, my son-in-law, Dave Nawrotsky, man, another fan. So looks like we usually have a fan favorite every race here. Oh. Missing that inside lane, going to the outside. Let's see if he can slingshot around. Nope. Looks like that inside lane is quite a bit faster. So it looks like Austin Dinger may have given up the lead there. Unfortunate that he had to give up the lead, but looks like he's already coming back to the inside. So Austin Dinger and Mickey Schroeder having a knockdown, drag-out battle already. Both white cars, Can-Am X3s. Keeping them tucked to the inside. How much you guys want to bet that Austin does not take that same line next lap here? Thank you guys very much for joining us on Facebook and YouTube. Please let us know who your favorite drivers are, who you're rooting on, what we can do better for our production, and the most important thing, when you guys are going to come out to the races and race with all these fantastic drivers, come support them at the racetrack, man. If you can't, watch them and support in the comments. So thank you guys very much for hanging out with us. Thanks to all the guys at Outlaw Production TV for getting you this fantastic coverage. Big stuff planned for Outlaw Productions TV as well. Always trying to bring you guys better coverage and improvements in the future. You can see from some of those long drone shots the different line choices that these guys have. Really sticking to the inside in some of those corners, sweeping around, using the cushion. Looks like we have Mickey Schroeder out front, number 444. Austin Dinger holding down second. Dave Nawrotsky, the fan favorite, number 24 in third. Actually, I think Austin is still out front. Oh. Yeah. Looks like we had something happen to Mickey Schroeder. See if he can get back up to speed here. So we have Austin Dinger. Oh, David Nawrotsky, fan favorites, moving up to second spot. All you guys watching the live feed must be stoked. Man, look at the speed of those cars coming down that straightaway before the tabletop. Look at the amount of traction that they're getting coming through some of those spots. Hanging through those corners, hitting some of that powder in the cushion. Look at the amount of roost that those cars are throwing. For some of these drivers, it just must feel so cool to just get these cars sliding through, man. Just like in motocross when you hit the perfect berm or the perfect rut. Look at that. It's like a ballet, man. Thank you so much for the great drone shots from Outlaw Productions TV.
shots really make me, probably you guys as well, want to just jump in a car and get back out there and race. Yeah, Luann Arthur. Yep, David Navratsky, man, he's working his way up. Tim Forend, Singleton Bunch, Team 360. Man, we got a bunch of comments coming in for Dave Navratsky. Bring that win back to Pennsylvania, Frank says. Man, I'm really stoked that you guys are all joining in the comments and hanging out with us. Really means a lot to us that you guys are watching and enjoying the live feed. Whether you had to work or whatever you had to do, you couldn't be here to support your drivers while you're still watching and you're supporting them. That means the world to all these drivers. They're going to get off the track. They're going to watch this live feed, try to get better, review it for tomorrow's races, maybe check out some data from their vehicles, use it as a platform, and then when they see your comments, man, it's going to give them so much more confidence for the next day. And, dude, we all know in racing, confidence is king. So help out your drivers. Get them pumped up. Levi DeCairo going in the back section of the track. Great to see Levi back at the track. Was working on his race program for the last couple months. Just in time to get out to the new facility or the new track out here at the Oak Hill facility just outside of Decatur, Texas. Temperatures are a little warm, but it's creating some fantastic racing, keeping the moisture in the track. Very interesting to see what these drivers have been doing to keep their cars cool as well. A lot of them used to cooler temperatures. Maybe running a hotter tune, maybe having to tune their car back, maybe running something to cool their belt a little bit more if they are running a belt-driven car. We always like to preach safety as well. So if you are in a hot vehicle, even if you're not out at the racetrack, even if you are at doing some enthusiast stuff out on the trails, please make sure you always have lots and lots of water, just like these drivers do when they get off course. They will rehydrate, get their bodies working as good as they possibly can for the rest of the weekend and the rest of their races. Please, you, everybody in your crew, please do the same thing. Track, like I said at the beginning of the broadcast, is really shaping up, lending itself to option lines for some of these drivers. Some of these drivers choosing to stick just down to the inside lane. Some using the cushion, like we said before. Levi DeCairo there, really just using the main portion of the track, choosing the option line on the inside. One great thing about the Outlaw series is that we noticed a lot of people giving suggestions, talking with Brian Atkinson, the race director here. Oh, looks like we have, is that Mickey Schroeder? Oh, man, looks like we have some issues with his vehicle. Hopefully he can get that worked out. One of the great things is that we have Brian Atkinson, our race director, was fielding a lot of comments, concerns, questions, suggestions, all of the stuff that we would at a new track. And, man, he was just open ears. He's like a sponge listening to everybody. So there will definitely be some great additions to the next races that come up here. It's fantastic to see the off-road community support such a great organization like Outlaw Series and the growth of getting everybody out here, making things better for the entire racing community. So thank you to everybody that had suggestions for us in the series. We really appreciate it. We want to make this thing grow just as much as you guys do so we can have fantastic racing in the future. Great view of the depth or length of this track out here at Oak Hill Raceway, just outside of Decatur, Texas. Kelsey Batella, that's our guy, go number 24. McKellar Dinger, let's go Dinger. Sorry, Dave. McKellar Dinger says Team 360 looking good. And Antonio Luongo, AJ and Hale here. Let's go, number 24. Man, David Navratsky has a lot of fans. Big fan favorite over here. There we go. There's a great view of what we were talking about, using the cushion to get around some of those corners. Lots of traction on this race course. We'll get you updated with the timing and scoring as soon as we can here. Oh, the fan favorite. Moving up, man. Past Donovan Willis, David Navratsky now in the lead. All you guys watching the live feed must just be ecstatic. Jumping out of your seats at home. Make sure you text Dave. Tell him what a great job he's doing. Unfortunate for the other drivers, but we know everybody's going to come back in the next race. Dave's going to have a target on his back. There he goes, man. Bringing home the W. As they say in motocross and supercross, when they light those flames at the end, get your neck burned. So David Navratsky just got his neck burned. Awesome, awesome to see him bring home the win, man. Can't wait to see some of the comments that you guys have online for your buddy number 24. Yeah, they're already starting to come in. Everybody's stoked on David. The stage plan just commented in saying thanks. Or excuse me, that looks like a good lot of tight hairpin turns. Well, yes, it is, and not tight where there's no passing opportunities. Still enough speed to keep momentum around there. Have a lot of rolling speed and really fast straightaways coming into some of these tight hairpins, which means good opportunities to pass and dive bomb people to get to the inside because they have to open up the door with so much speed. So thanks for checking it out, man. You should come check it out sometime with your Razor or your Can-Am. Come race with us, dude. The final drivers round out the Outlaw Expert class. We will have, coming up next, Vet 40 Plus Outlaw, Vet 40 Plus Stock, race number 8. We have a total of 11 races for the day, plus 2 extra classes that are going to race.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liqui Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liqui Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liqui Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air Systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liqui Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air Systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air Systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
what these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
We're back. 2022 Can-Am Texas Outlaw Series presented by Red Bull. Man, we have had some great racing at the new track at Oak Hill Raceway just outside of Decatur, Texas. Man, it has been knockdown, drag-out battles so far. All the guys have really had to put a lot of effort in getting their setups ready. We now have the Vet 40 Plus Outlaw, Vet 40 Plus Stock Class, just taken off for race number 8. Let's go! So for the Vet 40 Plus Outlaw class, we have number 23, Todd Anders. We have number 111, Chris Donald. Number 51, Donald Dorsey. Number 151, Corey Hyman. Number 58, David Holby. For the Vet 40 Plus Stock class, we have Marcus Callahan, number 481. Number 118, Byron Mowry. Number 009, George Ramirez. Number 112, Austin Sides. And number 425, Chad Williams. Looks to me like Chris Donald actually pulled out quite a bit of lead on this in these first couple corners, but we'll let them come around for the first lap. See what positions they're in. Let their transponders check. Big battle coming in that first turn already. Looks like we have a couple late starters as well that are going to get out on course, get their time on the track. All right, let's go through the running order here. Vet 40 Plus Outlaw. Looks like we have Man, looking at the track now, just heading up this lunch hour with out here in Texas. The track looks like it is in pristine condition. Looks like we have Chris Donald out front, Todd Anders in second, Donald Dorsey in third, Jubal Cheatwood fourth, David Holby fifth. Ran out the top 5. So great job those drivers keeping it clean on the first lap. Real tight battle for the second, third, and fourth position here. Oak Hill has presented itself as a great facility for not just the racing, but for the camping pits. Anybody that wants to come out here and join in on the fun, there are receptacles for water and electricity in each one of the camping spots. Been a huge hit with all the campers and families. Helped out quite a bit yesterday. People were able to wash their cars after practice, get them all nice and cleaned up. All right, let's give you the running order for the stock, Vet 40 Plus stock class. Marcus Callahan out front, Terry Lackey in second, Austin Sides in third, and George Ramirez round out the top 4. Looks like we still got Chris Donald out front and Todd Anders followed up by Donald Dorsey and Jubal Cheatwood. Todd, Donald, and Jubal have, man, they've been door to door this whole moto, or this whole race. Great to see how tight the track, or the tight the racing has been on this new track. There we go. We're talking about some of those passes there that were going to happen throughout the day. Those 180 corners. Those 180 corners, man, they offer such a good passing opportunity because the drivers have to open up their corner before heading in. So anybody's just watching the live feed, or if you're going to come out here and race next time, make sure you practice some of that stuff in practice or during practice. Oh, there we go, around the outside. Got him. Coming around for lap 1. Some of these drivers got a late start, just hitting the track. But good to see all these drivers, even if they are late. Oh, almost like get up on the bicycle, that RS1 there. Fantastic drone shots to see all the racing action. We got long drone shots. We got close-up drone shots like where you're watching now. And going straight through the trees, giving you guys a bird's eye view of what these racers have to go through to get through this track at a high speed. Oh, cutting it really close to one of the barrels. Going down that back straightaway, man, these guys are probably getting 60, 70 miles an hour coming down there, depending on what kind of car they're in. All right, let's go through the running order again real quick, and then we will give you guys give you these sponsors some love for some of these drivers. Looks like we have
In the 40-plus Outlaw class, we have David Holby leading the way. Jubal Cheatwood moving up, man. Chris Donald round out the top 3. Thomas Lewis, Todd Anders, Donald Dorsey. And in the 40-plus stock class, looks like we got Marcus Callahan, Terry Lackey, George Ramirez moving up to 3rd. Let's see here. Austin Sides, Chad Williams, and Byron Mowry. Chris Donald. List of sponsors here. Motul, SA Belt, Ignite, Cryptic, Maxis, ARD, and Demon. Donald Dorsey out of Salado, Texas. Signal Mold and Design, LLC, Hooligan Cycles, Progressive Motorsports, and Corey Hyman, LFR Power Sports. In the stock class, Marcus Callahan is Method Race Wheels, Weller Racing, Gills Racing. Byron Mowry, Graphics Guys. And Austin Sides, Hess Motorsports, and Seahorn Yamaha. Again, the running order. David Holby, Jubal Cheatwood, Chris Donald, top 3 in the Vet 40-plus Outlaw class. And in the Vet 40-plus stock class, we got Marcus Callahan in first, Terry Lackey in second, and George Ramirez rounding out the top 3. Looks like they're spacing out a little bit more. Some of the drivers look like they are being able to choose better lines. Some of these drivers were buried in the pack, now moving up towards the front. David Holby out of Millsap, Texas. Jubal Cheatwood, Saline, Louisiana. Chris Donald out of Pembroke Pines, Florida. Came all the way from Florida, man. Thanks, Chris, for cruising out. Thomas Lewis, Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Yeah, thanks for driving all the way out, too, dude. Todd Anders, Bourne, Texas. Donald Dorsey, Salado, Texas. Marcus Callahan, Fate, Texas. Terry Lackey out of Midlothian, Texas. George Ramirez, San Antonio, Texas. Austin Side, Sanger, Texas. Chad Williams out of Seguin, Texas, I think it's pronounced. And Byron Mowry out of Austin, Texas. They're all keeping it tight. 4 guys in the same shot. Almost the same turn, man. All taking that left option line. Thank you guys again for tuning in on Facebook and YouTube. We appreciate all your comments. Man, we had a lot of comments come in for David Navratsky, man. It was good to see everybody's big super fans of David. Yeah, Frank Payer just said tough break for Austin Dinger in that last moto. Yeah, Austin's a good guy. He'll come back though. Please, yeah, let us know what you guys think. If you guys have some other favorite drivers, as these 2 drivers duel it out going into the big tabletop. Yamaha versus YXZ versus RS1 versus another RS1. Yeah, like I was saying, let us know what you guys think. Who your favorite drivers are. If you're rooting them on. So it looks like we are coming closer to the end of this race here. Looks like Jubal Cheatwood making his way up to the front. So Jubal Cheatwood in first. Chris Donald second. And David Holby rounding out the top 3. In the stock class, we got Marcus Callahan, Terry Lackey, and George Ramirez rounding out the top 3. So as these guys finish up or wind down their laps here, we are going to have race number 9, limited stock 1,000, age 12 plus. Outlaw women's and stock women's. Always cool to see the girls out here racing as well. Some of them sisters, some of them brothers, some of them moms. Some of them sisters, some of them moms, some of them aunts, uncles, battling against their brothers, battling against their husbands.
We love seeing the family environment out here in this off-road world. The diversity of the vehicles, too, has been really cool to see in the side-by-side world as of late. Honda's been doing very good out here in the Midwest, or excuse me, I guess the Midwest, but in the southern portion of the country, in the racing environments, trying to battle as much as they can with Polaris, Can-Am. Yamaha always a staple as well. It's cool to see. We appreciate everyone at Can-Am for all the support that they give to the Texas Outlaw Series. In fact, that's probably a good idea. Why don't we go through and thank some of our sponsors for the series? As always, man, we would love to thank Can-Am, the fine folks over at RedBull, Maxxis Tires, Linda Moods for helping out build this track, get everything together so all these racers could enjoy it. S3 Power Sports, PPEI, Renegade Race Fuels, Liquimolly Oils, Double E Racing, Progressive Power Sports, Louisiana Direct Auto, Max Performance, UTV Race Shop, Ultimax, Belts, Crown Construction, Hess Motorsports, PCI Race Radios, the Graphics Guys, Shock Therapy for bringing you this fantastic live feed that Outlaw Productions TV has given us, MRT, G3, Dinger Excavating, and Texiera Tech. All great partners for us to have. Help bring you the races, bring you the live feed, all that good stuff, man. We couldn't do it without our partners, so thanks to every single one of them. Man, these three have been nose to tail, all moto. As we round out race number 8, looks like Jubal Cheatwood takes the win. Chris Donald in second. David Holby in third for the Outlaw 40 plus. And Outlaw 40 plus, or excuse me, 40 plus stock class, Marcus Callahan, Terry Lackey, and George Ramirez. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with race number 9, limited stock, 1,000 age, 12 plus. And the women.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustafson with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radio, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air Systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability.
Welcome back. We are ready for race number 9 of the 2022 Can-Am Texas Outlaw Series, round number 5, presented by Red Bull. We have the limited stock 1000 age 12 plus, the Outlaw women's, and the stock women's class. This is going to be a fantastic race. We have just taken off right now. Limited stock age 12 plus, 58, Chance Bowden. Man, these guys are going crazy into the first turn here. Now, neck and neck, nose to tail, however you want to call it. Number 7, Riley Cadenhead out of Midland, Texas. Number 106, Kendall Hawks out of Ramona, California. Thanks for cruising all the way out here to the whole Hawks family. Number 23, Tyler Hicks out of Westlake, Louisiana. Number 101, Chase Mankin out of Menifee, California. Number 25X, Cohen McKesson out of Midlothian, Texas. Number 9, Landon Popper out of Gutai, California. And then let's get to the women, man. These are some of my favorite racers here. In the Outlaw women's class, we got Lacey Tewksbury. In the stock women's class, we have Peyton Dowdy, number 92. Peyton's always out there giving it her best job. Number 18, Elizabeth Ramirez. Number 38, Sarah Schultz. And number 441, Jocelyn Ware. Already got our leader. Looks like probably Chase Mankin out front. Looks like he's doing what he does best, using that cushion, picking the best lines, letting his car do what it needs to do, getting ready to go down that long back straightaway up there at the top right of your screen. Open up the car. And this is where I said he can choose the line to come down the hill. If he was in second or third spot, this is a very good opportunity to pass right there. Oh, as he almost gets on the bike, pushing it into that turn. Late on the brakes for Chase Mankin. Oh, perfect opportunity to pass, just like I said. So it looks like Kendall Hawks was able to get by. I can't see the number on that RS1, but exactly what I was talking about being able to get down to the inside right there. Great job, Kendall Hawks. So limited stock, 1000 age, 12 plus. Drivers ranging here. Actually, Chance Bowden is 11 years old. I don't know how he squeaked it in here. Maybe mom and dad know the race director. But 11 years old, all the way up to looks like 15 years old for Riley Cadenhead. Awesome to see these young drivers driving these bigger cars, getting their feet wet with the 1000cc platform. We'll make them. Oh wow, looks like Kendall Hawks. Maybe even taking the lead now. Wow, great job, Kendall. We're going to get you our running order in just a second here. But it looks like now we've got Kendall Hawks out front driving nice and smooth. So we had a late entry to the Outlaw women's class. We have Rachel Cheatwood. Looks like she's just out in front of Lacey Tewksbury. Both those girls, fantastic racers. Always fun to talk with. The women after the races. They love getting out here and battling. Looks like Jocelyn Ware in the women's stock class. Number 441's out front. Elizabeth Ramirez in second. Sarah Schultz in third. Oh, and it was my bad, man. So I thought it was Kendall Hawks in second. But it looks like it's Chase Mankin, maybe Landon Popper, and Kendall Hawks were the ones that switched positions. So Chase Mankin out there just putting on a clinic. Great driving from Chase.
Fantastic drone shots of Chase there. You can see his line selection, just trying to keep as much rolling speed and momentum through the corners there, not upsetting the car. Chase had a little tip over yesterday too, so maybe he's out there making sure that the cars stay good too. Chase is a fantastic driver, very analytical about his performances, loves to be able to give talk with his team about constructive criticism, what he can do better, what the cars can do better with the team. That makes for a great racing platform as well, or excuse me, a great racing program. And the growth of that program can excel very quickly because they do such a great job with it. Appreciate him coming all the way out from California. So it looks like Chase Mankin, Landon Poppert, Kendall Hawks, Tyler Hicks, Cohen McKesson, Riley Cadenhead, and Chance Bowden round out the top 7. Thanks again to the Outlaw Productions TV crew for bringing you these fantastic images. You can see Chase Mankin there just using the cushion as much as possible. There you see a great shot of how far he's been able to pull out on the rest of the field. A lot of the other drivers are going to be studying this live feed or studying the data to look at how, man, the dirt is so good. Even a little bit of mud on the drones because the guys at Outlaw Productions TV are doing so good, keeping our racers in sight. I'm probably going to say it 50 more times today how much I would love to be on the track. Just seeing the view of Chase Mankin's car right there just makes me want to get out there and experience it just like these drivers are. Track looks like it's shaping up great. Line choice is crucial here. Coming into the first turn, we've got 3 wide coming over that double jump. Man, 3 wide going into this corner too. Woo! Man, this is so cool to see that this track is offering such good passing opportunities for all these drivers. Limited stock, 1,000 age, 12 plus. We have Chase Mankin out front, Landon Popper in second, Kendall Hawks in third, Tyler Hicks in fourth, Cole McKesson top 5, Riley Cadenhead, and Chance Bowden round out the top 7. In the women's outlaw class, Rachel Sheetwood still leading the way with Lacey Tewksbury in second, and the stock women's is Jocelyn Ware, Elizabeth Ramirez, Sarah Schultz round out the top 3. Great job to all the women too. After the race is complete today, I would like to hear how everybody feels about the track, the new track, how they did. You know, even if they did good or bad, whatever it was, I would really like to hear about what they think could be improved on the track, what could be improved on their cars and their setup. Man, we know all these racers, they love to race. They always want to get better, progress forward. We appreciate all of you guys joining us on YouTube and Facebook. Emmy's World said, go Kendall. Wendy Hawks said, let's go 106. We got a lot of Kendall Hawks fans watching the live feed. Probably watching us from Southern California, where Kendall resides from. Really cool to see. Everybody coming out from the West Coast to come out here. If you missed earlier in the live feed, I also mentioned that the Outlaw Series is also going to be coming out west. They have an Outlaw Series West, so follow them on Instagram, Outlaw Series West, and check out. They're going to race at Taft. They're going to race in Cedar City, Utah. Taft, California, Cedar City, Utah, and some other cool places too, man. So it's going to be awesome. There's going to be tons and tons of guys from the West Coast that are going to get out there, bring the heat. It's going to be fantastic side-by-side racing. Some insanely cool facilities as well. So thank you to the Outlaw Series for expanding and bringing such fantastic racing out to the West Coast as well. Any of you guys that have questions, please reach out to the Outlaw Series guys on Instagram, and they can help you out getting your car set up. You can also go to the Outlaw Series website, get the rules. Oh, here's our fan favorite. Just on screen was Kendall Hawks. Looks like number 7, Riley Cadenhead. Oh, big battle coming through the chicanes. 180 left, 180 right, 180 left again into a sweeper. Cadenhead really trying to put some pressure on Tyler Hicks. Few more laps left. We'll see what Riley can do, or see if maybe Tyler can hold him off. I wonder if you guys that are watching the live feed, if you had a choice on what position you would want to be in, if you want to be the predator or the prey or the chaser or the chasee, what position would you want to be in? I think I would probably prefer to be the person that's behind, chasing the other person, knowing that I'm faster, being able to look for lines to pass. But there's a lot of guys that would prefer the opposite, to have the advantage and to be able to choose lines like they almost have eyes in the back of their head kind of thing. Oh, as drivers almost come together. Maybe let us know what you guys think in the comments on what you guys would rather be, the chaser or the chasee. Currently, Riley Cadenhead is the chaser, and Tyler Hicks is the chasee. But this battle is really shaping up to be something great. Man, it's already been something great this whole time. But this drone shot really gives us a good opportunity to get in the battle with them. Thanks again to the Area 51 guys and obviously the Outlaw Production TV crew for doing everything they do to bring you guys this live feed. Thank you to Shock Therapy for helping sponsor the live feed. We always appreciate those guys. If you guys ever need any support for your suspension, whether enthusiast, racer, Shock Therapy's got you covered. Setups, tuning to... Oh, as these two drivers just come together, this is what I was talking about planning your passes. So Riley's doing a great job putting pressure on Tyler. Oh. But I feel like if I was going to give him any suggestions would be to try to see if he could set up the passes a little bit more, maybe 2 or 3 corners in advance, and then come in and give it one really good shot. So much pressure though, man. He almost had it for a little bit there. So let's see if this battle ensues again. Some more battling coming up. Lots of on-course action. Man, look at this battle. 4 people in a row. Looks like we got Lacey Tewksbury in that battle too. So I'm going to assume that it's Rachel Cheatwood, Lacey Tewksbury, and a couple of our 12-plus limited stock. There goes Lacey Tewksbury. Oh, man, it looks like she's right on the back door of Rachel Cheatwood. Very well matched. So probably the closest battle on the track. The ladies are really providing us some good action here. So go Rachel and Lacey, man. Awesome to see the ladies so tight on course, man. And you know we gotta love the pink. Always love the pink colors. So let's go through some of our running order here. Number 1 in the women's stock class is Jocelyn Ware. Number 2,
Elizabeth Ramirez, and Sarah Schultz. Rachel Cheatwood still holding the lead just ahead of Lacey Tewksbury, battling it out on the track. You can see a good shot of Lacey Tewksbury's car there as she pulls away from the drone, throwing it wide open. Great job, girls. Man, neck and neck all the way to the finish line. Started next to each other and finished next to each other. Looks like we are going to have, I think, Chase Mankin, Kendall Hawks for the first and second place. Just great job to those guys. We are going to have race number 10, the Pro Outlaw guys, coming up. Let's take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radio, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air System. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching products for your application, and you're good to go.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air System. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air System. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. desert.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
Race number 10 of the 2022 Texas Outlaw Series, round 5, presented by Can-Am and RedBull. We have the Pro Outlaw class, the big dogs, get ready to take off. We got number 63, Ben Fournier, number 75, Cross Kirchmeyer, number 1, Cody Miller, number 2, Hunter Miller, number 48, Cody Taylor, number 17, Corey Willis. None of these guys letting off the gas coming in that first turn. Holy smokes, was that intense. Already changing positions 2 or 3 times just going through these first couple corners. Awesome to see such great racing. Oh, sliding in through that corner. Second place almost gives it up. We'll be able to see what running order they have. It looks like Cody Taylor out front, Cody Miller second, Hunter Miller third, Cross Kirchmeyer, and Ben Fournier. One thing I will have to say is we got to talk to the Can-Am representatives. Building fantastic cars, but let's do different colors sometime.
Yeah. Oh, we got a collision.
Getting into each other. Looks like the Miller brothers both get into each other. Oh, wait, maybe that was Cody Taylor. Yep, Cody Taylor drops back to third. So, excuse me, tough break for Cody Miller coming out on this. Wow, all the way out in the cushion. That looks like maybe Hunter Miller in second, Cody Miller in first, and Cody Taylor there in third. Hunter Miller using the cushion, really, really keeping a lot of momentum around those corners.
Yeah, looks like he's going a lot wider than typically we've been seeing.
As you guys can obviously see, the track is freshly watered.
Oh, we almost had a tip over.
Very close to tipping over there. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We really appreciate everybody for paying attention to the live feed, letting us know everything that you guys are thinking. Thanks for Emma World. Yeah, San Diego boys did very well. Hunter Miller and Cody Miller already starting to shape up, be a great battle.
Oh.
That inside line looked like it was a little faster, but he lost a lot of speed coming off the turn there. Thank you, Amanda Mulligan. Holly's at her cheer camp, but she wishes everybody a good luck out here at the races.
Oh, looks like Hunter going to the inside. Oh,
man, Hunter going to the inside in such a tight little area with his brother Cody out front.
Set it up for this inside line.
I think using the cushion is going to be really important in some of these areas where there's these tight chicanes and 180 corners here. This corner reminds me a lot of that 180 corner at whoa, as they get together.
They're side by side. They're
Hunter just pushes him out. And Cody has no choice
Yeah, I'm on you.
but to relinquish first place. Oh, actually, no, wait. Cody's still out front. Oh, something happened to Hunter.
There we go. Both hugging the inside that time.
And Cody Taylor still bringing it. Man, they're really using every single piece of the track. Fantastic drone shots. Catching all of this battle. I mean, you could see the roost just flying off these guys' cars. So it looks like Cody Miller out front, Hunter Miller in second, Cody Taylor in third. Cross Kirchmeier, number 75, in his Honda, fourth, and Ben Fournier ran out the top 5. Man, coming down this front straightaway and that long back straightaway, you can just hear how wound out those cars are.
How fast do
using
you think they're going?
every single inch of speed. If I was going to guess how fast they were going, I would probably say upwards of 70 miles an hour coming down that front straightaway before that first turn. I could be wrong. Maybe it's a little faster, maybe it's just under, but man, they are really cooking down there.
It's blue grooving really well over there.
The track really coming to fruition. You can see a lot of these lines have developed a lot bigger outside lines, a lot more cushion than they were this morning. Some of the younger drivers can take a lot of note. Oh, as Cody Miller makes a mistake. Hunter Miller pulls up on the outside. Let's see if that ends up panning out for him. Yeah, with the momentum. So this is exactly what I was talking about, is these line choices are very, very important here. You can see the pro-level drivers being able to understand where their car is going to do well. Hunter and Cody both use different cars. One is significantly wider than the other. Cody chooses to have a much skinnier car than Hunter. I forgot what the wheelbases were. Maybe it was a 74 and 68 or something. Oh, and dive bomb, like I said, coming down the... So,
he got splattered with the drone.
man, the drone needs tear-offs with all this battling that's going on. But this is exactly what I was talking about how these corners were going to shake up and give such good passing opportunities. So you can see, as Cody Miller just comes in hot, bounces over the inner wall of the berm.
Right here. I wonder if he's going to take that outside line or both are going to go in the...
So
nope.
This track is really, really lending itself. I'm glad these guys are doing this so that all you viewers and everybody that's racing out here can see the amount of opportunity that I was talking about in some of these corners, especially those 180s. If you're able to set up some of those passes, you can make all kinds of different options work in some of those areas.
Oh, we got someone down over here.
All right, looks like Cross Kirchmeier having a little bit of an issue. Looks like maybe a tie rod broke or something. So let's go through the running order. Looks like Hunter Miller out front, Cody Miller in second, Cody Taylor third, Kirchmeier drops back to fifth, and Ben Fournier brings up the fourth place position. We appreciate all you guys watching at home. Let us know where you guys are watching from. Let us know who your favorite drivers are. Let us know what you think about the new track. Just give us some feedback, man. We'd love to hear from you guys. So please hit us in the comments. Hang out with us. Let us know what you guys are thinking.
Looks like they're separating apart a little bit. I wonder if they'll close back together since they got some breathing room through this snake section.
We had a couple comments come in online as we see the drivers separate a little bit. It looks like they're all finding their comfort zone. Hunter Miller up front. But Cody Miller's still there in second. We got a flag for safety. Thank you very much to all of the guys in the safety crew. We couldn't do any of this racing without the fantastic staff of the Outlaw Racing Series. All of these guys out here in some pretty hot temperatures out here in Texas.
protecting our drivers, making sure everybody stays safe. That's always priority number one. So thank you to all of the track crew. Brenda West Sharber says, where can we go for online results today? That's a good question, Brenda. I'm not sure we'll be able to answer that, but we'll give you what we think are the unofficial results after each one of the races here today. So you can always tune into the live feed and look on your favorite driver's social media too, because you know they're going to be promoting it. Looks like Cody Miller having an issue slowing on the side of the course there. Interesting to see the tire choices of some of these pro drivers as well. Miller's putting on a clinic. Yeah, they were until Cody had an issue. Cross Kirchmeier, as you see there, also had an issue. These guys are getting used to a new track, new facility. Miller Brothers run a fantastic racing program with their Can-Ams. They're going to get that car back up to speed. He's just rolling around, probably trying to see what he can figure out before he takes it back to the pits, gets it all fixed up, and ready to rip for the second race. There we go. Looks like Hunter Miller coming around, still leading the pack. Cody Taylor, looks like he's tightening it up a little bit. So if Hunter makes a mistake, man, Cody's going to come back and pounce on it. Again, the track has lent itself to some great racing today. Fantastic to see all of the drivers being able to adapt so much to this course. Hunter with the different line choices when he was battling with his brother. Fantastic moves, just showing us how versatile the side-by-sides that they're driving are, as well as the capabilities of the track to be able to do that. Great racing. And great driving by those fantastic drivers. Aaron Harper, thanks for tuning in. We really appreciate it. Enjoy watching the races here. Aaron, where are you at? We have 2 more races today. Actually, 1 more race today. Race number 11 will be 900 and below class and the Turbo Mixed Open. Let's give some love to all these pro driver sponsors here. Ben Fournier, sponsors are the Butter Supply, Cross Kirchmeier, Brian Crowler Cams, Motorsport.com, PPEI, Red Camel Racing, Cody Miller, Can-Am, Hunter Miller, Can-Am. Thank you to Can-Am for sponsoring the Texas Outlaw Series as well. We always appreciate all of their support, helping us with the pit vehicles at the track, supplying great products to the series and to all these racers. Let's see here. And Corey Willis doesn't look like he made the line, but just throw a shout out to Corey Willis from Lake Charles, Louisiana. Looks like the track's actually rutting up a little bit too. Those corners were a lot smoother earlier today. So a lot of braking going on coming down in there. It'd be interesting to see. Maybe we can do a track walk after the day's over. Look at how the track shaped up. Maybe some of these ruts on the inside of the corner will force some of these drivers to hit some of these outside lanes or these outside areas for some of the other motos. As it looks like we just finished up with the Pro Outlaw class. Hunter Miller takes home the win. Cody Taylor follows him very closely. Ben Fournier, podium position. Cody Miller 4th and Cross Kirchmeier 5th. Great job to all those drivers, man. Super cool to see all the drivers changing it up so much to be able to get faster as the race went on. Love to see that. Next race we have is going to be race number 11, 900 and below. And the Turbo Mix Open. We'll have to check with timing and scoring, but it looks like we're just going to have 2 or 3 drivers out on the track. Garrett Waters in the Turbo Mix Open class, number 15, and Mason Douglas, number 29, out of Frost, Texas, in the 900 and below class.
How many races are there? Is there no one at the gate for race 11?
We're going to go do a quick commercial break as we get the starting line situated and everybody staged up. So let's throw a commercial break.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air Systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
All right, we are back for the final event of the final moto of the first set of motos. We still have 2 more kids races that we're going to have come up. And let's see here. But right now we have race number 11, Turbo Mixed Open, and 900 and below. We got 4 drivers that are going to hit the course. Going to be a pretty cool race to wind down the day. And then we got a couple youth guys that are going to be coming out to finish up their day as well for the Youth World Championship. Fantastic racing that we've seen all day today. A lot of these drivers or for this Turbo Mixed Open class can use this as a testing or a practice session if they didn't have luck with their cars. I know one of the drivers out there, Manny Esquivel, he is going to be testing one of his cars and seeing, or maybe it's one of his driver's cars, to see if they can get it any better for the second race that we're going to have tomorrow. Josh, can you turn down my headphones? We appreciate you guys hanging out with us all day. You guys have been fantastic with all your comments and everything that we've done online, YouTube and Facebook, so thank you very much for joining us. We're going to give a big shout out to all of the sponsors of the series, starting with Can-Am. We couldn't do it without Can-Am. Can-Am has been a fantastic partner of the series. Maxxis Tires, Linda Moods for being able to build the track for us, S3 Power Sports, or help build the track for us, S3 Power Sports, Max Performance, Louisiana Direct Autos, Progressive Power Sports, E2R, Liqui Moly, Renegade Fuels, PPEI, Ultimax Belts, UTV Race Shop, Crown Construction, Hess Motorsports, PCI Race Radios, Shock Therapy bringing you this fantastic live feed. So thank you guys very much for tuning in. Graphics Guys, MRT, let's see here, G3 Racing, Texera Tech, and Dinger Excavating. All of those guys making this whole series happen. We love and support everybody that helps support us. So please support all of those companies as well. We're getting ready to have take off with these 4 drivers for the 900 and below class and the Turbo Mixed Open class. Here we go with the Turbo Mixed Open. Manny Esquivel and Garrett Waters going to be in this class. Like I had mentioned, Manny's giving way to Garrett Waters because he's using this as a, what should we call it, a practice race so that he can tune a car. So he's not out there for points. And Garrett Waters, well, he's going to have somebody to chase now, which is pretty cool. Like I mentioned before, now we have the 900 and below guys getting taken off. We got Mason Douglas out of Frost, Texas. Sponsored by Dad and Mom, M-Tex Welding, Martin Realty Group, Old Pro Roofing, First United Mortgage, and Kirchmeyer Family. So as we watch these drivers come through, we just thanked all of our sponsors. We have one of our sponsors in the production booth with us now. From Liqui Moly Oils, Lubricants, we have Jason Hess. What's up, Jason?
How's it going, everybody? Yeah, just got a chance to jump in here with George and see what's going on behind the scenes. This is pretty cool, man. What is everybody thinking of the new track?
It seems like everybody's really liking it. I noticed that a lot of people are really stoked on their drivers doing well. And you know what's crazy about it is when we have new tracks like this, it offers a whole new opportunity for some of the drivers that may not have had their car fully dialed in at a previous track to be able to come up to the front of the pack or to be able to have a different setup. And maybe it's more of their driving, motocross, you have sand, you have hard pack. Yep. It's the same kind of things, right? Out here in side-by-side racing. New facility, new track. Nobody knows it. It levels out the playing field.
Yeah, that's it, man. Everyone's trying to figure it out, out in the pits. A lot of conversations on tires, which I'm sure you guys have been talking about all day. It's been a game, and it's fun to see them have to change it up and make last-minute decisions.
Did you hear any solid reports on what tires people are using? I like a lot of these guys using the knobby tires, the normal UTV tires.
So a lot of them are jumping back and forth from the dirt track style SC1 Maxxis tire over to the Liberty. But I think for the word back out in the pits is depending on what they're doing watering wise, and that's a big thing out here. We're trying to keep the track watered. so the dust stays down. But, they're going back and forth between those. So it's really cool to see them shake out, like you said, between car setups with a new track, the dirt packing in, tire changes. This is good stuff.
Yeah, it's exactly. And as you see, these two drivers, Manny Escobar and Garrett Waters, just battling. It's cool to see the difference. I mean, like, just even the platforms that they're riding, the Hondas, the Polaris, the Can-Am's been a great supporter of the series. And everybody just being able to set up their cars differently. And most of these teams and drivers, they were scrambling a little bit yesterday, but it looks like they're getting things together. They're learning quickly, and they're doing what good race teams do.
Yep, they get down with it and figure it out, but they definitely had that look on the eyes the other day, trying to figure out what the setup was going to be. It's cool, man. What's your favorite part of the course so far, George?
So my favorite part would be some of the really connected turns, like the flowy turns.
Yep.
But I think my favorite part as a viewer would be some of the passing areas, like those chicanes where there's a bunch of 180s next to each other.
Yeah.
I don't think that we've seen them being totally utilized yet. I think that they're going to offer a lot more passing opportunities as drivers get a little bit more gutsy or understand the track a little bit better.
Yep.
But the track lends itself to being really high speed for high horsepower cars, and then understanding the technique of the driving and some of the shorter chicane type turns. So I'm really excited about the whole thing, honestly.
And this back section right here that they're getting, this is a high speed section back here, right?
Yeah, and it goes into a slow speed section in these 180s, right? So at the end of the top right of your screen, that right hand or left hander there, they're probably hitting, some of these turbo cars are probably hitting 65, maybe 70 miles an hour.
Yes.
And it really, really slows down the car to get into this 180 left-hander right here.
Yeah.
If you can really understand how your car can take a lot of the rolling speed through that fast left-hander into that 180, you have an opportunity to really dive bomb somebody and get down there for a pass. So now, being that you've been to a lot of races, Jason, you've seen a lot of things happen. Vehicle performance, you've seen tracks deteriorating, all of those things. As you see the track progress throughout the day and all the drivers progress throughout the day, if you had one tip to give to any of these drivers or teams, what would it be?
You know what? Jamming around out there in the pits, I got to say, it seems like between the conversations of tire choice, which is something the driver is going to give the feedback on. One of the things on my side is that crosses over on a bunch of different styles of racing is keeping the fuel cold. A lot of people at home right now.
Oh, good point.
They might not realize how hot it is out here, but it's hot. And, in some race series, these guys are really on top of it with keeping that fuel cold. Some guys out here are having issues with vapor lock in the motor. So there's so much going on out in this race right now. It's pretty cool to see, but that's what I'd have to say, man. I think keep that fuel cool.
That's a really good point to bring up that I haven't even thought about most of the day. Mason Douglas out here. He's just almost on a Sunday cruise, man, but he is such a great driver. Young kid, 13 years old, out of Frost, Texas. Sponsors are Dad and Mom, MTEX Welding, Martin Realty Group, Old Pro Roofing, First United Mortgage, and the Kirchmeyer family. So keep it up, Mason. You're driving really well, dude. So we'll be able to see him move up into some of the, it's like stock expert, stock amateur classes pretty soon. It's going to be awesome to see. Looks like Manny Escobar and Garrett Waters still out there battling, just having a good time. It looks like maybe Manny's trying to show him the lines. You know what I mean?
I think so. I think he's...
no.
Here we go.
Letting the big dog eat. So this is the corner that you were talking about, Jason, or we were talking about, this fast left-hander coming down that long straightaway. And depending on how good you can get, how good you can get on the brakes late coming into this 180 left, is going to be able to understand or going to be able to give you the understanding of how well you can make passes on people. I would be practicing the heck out of that corner, to be honest with you.
That's it. No, you know what? It's a good thing you just said that, too, because with bringing all that power down that straightaway, coming into these switchbacks, that has been another topic out in the pits. Is a lot of these guys are getting brake fade in these cars, so they're really seeing what it takes to keep these things planted on the ground, get that braking power so they can drive in as deep as possible and actually still square it up. Look at this.
Yeah, battling going down the front straightaway. That's a high speed, too. That was probably at least 50, 55 miles an hour going in there. That brings up a good point, Jason, because I've been talking about exit corner speed. And you brought up a good point of how much entry speed they have, whether they save the brakes, whether they brake late and really use up the brakes. That's probably a good thing to understand, especially with the heat.
Yeah, that's a big thing right now. It is hot out here, guys. What are we at, 104 today or something?
Yeah,
103?
something like that. It's probably 120 in some of those cars, but it's good that the drivers get the breeze. Racers love racing, man.
That's it.
Yeah, the heat's not going to deter them, right? We had a couple comments come in. Aaron Harper said, here from Nederland, Texas, 6 hours away, but supporting Jordan Kalechia. We really love seeing you guys all online, supporting all your favorite drivers, especially the kids, man. The kids totally deserve it. The kids are doing a fantastic job racing out here for the side-by-side Youth World Championship this weekend at Round 5 of the 2022 Can-Am Texas Outlaw Series presented by RedBull. Jason, some of the kids, when they got out there, man, they were giving it the pepper. It was so cool to see how excited they were to be out on this new track.
And there's quite a few of them out there, and obviously we encourage anybody that wants to get into this sport, get out at one of these rounds, the Texas Outlaw Series. Bring your kids out, show them what it's all about. This is a perfect thing to get involved in.
So you get the opportunity to represent Liqui Moly as a lubricant brand out here as a sponsor for the Texas Outlaw Series. How has it been with your products and with all the racers?
You know what? We're kind of new up in this territory, but the racers are got great feedback. We're getting to educate people out in the pits about the products, like I was talking about earlier, different brake fluids, maybe a different lubricant that to control that temperature in their cars a lot better, and ultimately just trying to protect these machines because, let's face it, these aren't cheap machines, right? So use some of that good stuff out there, but the Texas Outlaw Series has been great. Cannot thank Brian and the whole staff. Everybody is doing a great job out here.
Yeah, well, everybody here at the Texas Outlaw Series, thanks you for being a partner as well. It's cool to see that you guys are giving so much back to the sport that we all love, playing in the dirt, right?
Oh, man,
you also have some great racers that just got off the track with the Miller brothers, too, that are part of the program.
Yeah, that was a great race, man.
Dude, they were dicing so hard.
They caught up in that switchback section I think you were talking about earlier, and that may have caused I think it was Cody leading that race. Something happened to that front wheel. It messed him up a little bit, but
maybe got a rock in the caliper or something.
He might have gotten a rock caught up in there or something. But yeah, they're pushing hard. The Miller brothers out there, all running Liqui Moly products. We can't thank those guys enough.
I want to see what they say about some of these jumps too, because we just saw who was that. Garrett Waters just sending it off that tabletop.
You know what's funny, because they're even in the pits too. Again, these guys are talking about the jumps. They're trying to change up the chassis to get it to pop a little bit more on the nose, so they're not coming over so far on the back. It's a big adjustment out here, but it's definitely fun to see these guys push the envelope, and some of them are getting up out of the uncomfortable zone, right?
Oh, you know what I was going to ask you too is so speaking of the Miller brothers, we were just talking about during their race, Cody runs a shorter car. I think it's like 68 inches wide, or excuse me, a track width is shorter.
64, yeah.
64, and then Hunter is 72 or 74 or something
72.
like that.
Yep.
So what would your preference be?
You know what? It is pretty impressive, because even over at the old track, I always ask those guys, because they've stuck to it too. Cody's been running a 64-inch car continuously, and it's pretty impressive to see it, and it's funny because I've even been in both those cars myself out in just some recreational riding, and I got to tell you, the 64-inch car handles so well. I didn't think it would be quite as good as a 72, but that is an impressive car that they have out there. So it's kind of cool to see them stick to those true sizes. You don't see Cody jumping around from
right.
64 to
pick
72.
it and just stick to it, right?
Yep.
You know what I was noticing when they were battling too is that it seemed like it was a little easier for Cody to point and shoot.
Yes. Yep.
So he could move the car around a little bit and stick it in places where you wouldn't have been able to if you had the wider vehicle. So, man, different choices really. I mean, the track lends itself to all of this.
Yeah. No, he can definitely just square that thing up, it seems like, at any point. Whereas when Hunter's in the wider one, it's almost a different driving style. You know what I mean? There's a lot of different steering taking place and pushing, and it's good stuff, guys.
I think one of the best things about it is that we get to see the versatility. I wonder what would happen if they switched.
Ooh, that would be good. Hey, you know what? So we were talking about up in the booth is How cool would it be to do a race where the track's fully watered, almost completely mud, right? They start off with a different tire.
Yeah.
They go maybe, I don't know, 4 or 5 laps, and then at that point they actually have to come off the track, and they get an option to change tires once it goes to blue groove, but they actually have to do a pit in between and then get back on the track and maybe push out another 4 or 6 laps.
Dude, you know what would be good is to do that like as a practice routine. Because that would show you exactly what the car does differently with just a tire change. And not doing any chassis adjustments, not doing any sway bar or shock adjustments. That would be crazy cool. Again, you see the long straightaway here. Longest straightaway at Texplex is the front straightaway and this back straightaway, both of which in a turbo car you can probably reach up to somewhere around 60, 70 miles per hour. Some of the kids were winding out their 170s yesterday, their 570s, to the max going down those straightaways. It was just so cool to see, because you could almost see a smile underneath their helmet because they were ringing those things out so much.
For sure. And it's impressive, those little machines, man. They go pretty good, you know?
Yeah, and just to see how good they don't even have anywhere close. I mean, they got, let's just say, 10 years to get their driver's license, and they're already good drivers, right?
Exactly.
So it's awesome to see. And we've seen it before with drivers like on the West Coast, like Seth Quintero and those guys. You know, they became UTV World champions at such a young age, and now they grow to be fantastic professional drivers. Still in their young age, but before you know it, these guys that are driving the 170s that are winning the first ever side-by-side youth world championship here at the Texas Outlaw Series, those drivers are going to be driving professional before we know it, man. So we are going to have 2 more races today, and that is with our youth drivers. We're going to do race number 12 and race number 13, which is basically the same thing, mirroring the Youth Outlaw and the stock 170s. The Youth 250, 5 to 8 limited stock. The Youth 250, 9 to 12 limited stock. And just having fun with the kids, man. So, Jason, we really appreciate your support of the series. We're going to get the kids up here. So, man, thank you very much from everybody at the Texas Outlaw Series for helping be a part of it and giving so much back to the sport we love.
Well, thank you guys very much. Thanks to George and the whole team out here putting this production together. You know, it wouldn't be the same without you guys. So thanks for everything you guys do. And all the racers, if you got any questions, stop by, ask me anytime. And we'll see you again soon.
To go from here, all right, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. And we'll be back with some more youth racing.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustafson with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air Systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now. People want to go.
We are back with the, we're going to call them the final motos of the day. We have just the Youth Outlaw and Stock 170, Youth 250B 5 to 8 limited stock, and Youth 250 9 to 12 limited stock classes that we're going to finalize the day with, because these kids are running for the Youth Side-by-Side World Championship. That's going to be awesome to see. They have extra prizes that they can win. They have prestige that they're going for. So we'll see after this weekend's results who ends up being the best Youth Side-by-Side World Champion out here at Oak Hill Raceway, just outside of Decatur, Texas. The race... Yeah, we're going to call this race number 12 with the Youth Outlaws just taken off. Becker Chase, Maggie Flores, Jackson Mandel, Corbin Poppert, Avery Sides, and Code St. Peter. Code St. Peter came away with the whole shot, following up that win that he had in the first race. One of my favorite drivers, Maggie Flores, number 47Y. She's out there in her usually a white and green, white and fluorescent yellow car. So these drivers are from 9 to 12 years old, it looks like. Already battling. Second and third, tight battle. Looks like we're going to go 6 laps for these guys. I don't know if they're going to be able to make it 6 laps. We'll see. Maybe they'll adjust it to 5, but that's a lot of laps for these little cars. Yep, we had a couple comments come in. Loving the little kids, man. Go 170s. Yeah, man. All of these racers, all in every single moto, have been pushing the limits. It's super cool to see the kids doing so well. The kids are awesome. Yep, Kimberly, Thomas Smith, the kids are awesome. Marky Hutchison, supporting granddaughter Avery Sides, number 56. Yep, we talked about her just a second ago. Marky Hutchison, go Avery. Yep, she's giving it full pepper, man. Thank you guys very much for commenting in and supporting your favorite drivers. They're going to love to be able to see that and hear that and know that you're watching. Oh, there's the dive bomb we were talking about to the inside after that long straightaway. It looked like maybe Becker Chase. Yep. And let's see here. Who's second and third here? So we got Avery Sides, second, Jackson Mandel, and Becker Chase all battling it out. And with these little cars, man, it's crazy because all of these cars have to have a lot of rolling speed and a lot of momentum. That's what makes these cars go. So just outside the production area right here, we can hear these cars just full throttle. These kids do not want to let off. Look at that. Just battling as fast as they can go. Maybe a half mile an hour difference going down that front straightaway. Don't know if we had a pass or not from Avery Sides and Jackson Mandel. But man, are they battling. Look at that. Keep the speed around the outside. Almost, man. These cars are so evenly matched. What a great battle between Avery and Jackson. And Becker Chase just back there, just kind of sitting on him. Waiting for somebody to make a mistake. He's driving right around. And just to think that these kids are so young and they're able to do this and think like the pro racers, like the Miller brothers. Oh, here we go. Another battle again. So Jackson and Avery, man, door to door. Oh, look at Becker. Pulling right up, man. So talk about rolling speed. This is what ends up paying off going down those long straightaways. You might sacrifice a little bit of that speed going, yep. Marky Hutchison, yep. Gas on it, Avery. Look at them. So sacrificing some of the entry speed for exit speed and entry speed in the next turn. If they plan it out properly, man, they can really make some serious moves around here. Kids are doing a fantastic job driving like the pros. And really, I mean, like, for the kids, these guys are going super fast. The kid we haven't talked much about, Code St. Peter, still out in the lead. As Becker Chase comes up on Jackson Mandel. Oh! Avery Sides almost bicycling it into that turn right there. There must be getting some ruts in some of those 180 turns. A lot of pressure and a lot of lean angle on the cars that go through there, so it's probably breaking up the dirt. Man, every time I get on side-by-side track, I'm always thinking how much I like the rough tracks. The rougher the better for a guy like me. Wonder how all these racers will talk about it. I think most of these racers just like to race, so we'll have to see if they like the rough tracks too. The end of the day track or the beginning of the day track. Once again, I will say thank you very much to everybody that has watched the live feed today and tuned in. Oh, we got a car pulling off the track. Is that Flores? Yep. Oh, no, it's Jackson Mandel. So bad luck. Oh, Jackson Mandel's going to be in this next race. So maybe Jackson was just getting a couple laps in for this race, and he's concerned more about the next race. So Jackson Mandel's getting ready for his next race. So Code St. Peter out front from Whitney, Texas. Code's got a lot of sponsors. Velocity Vehicles, 90 Power Sports, St. Peter Metalworks, Industrial Vac Services. Let's see, Car One Fabrication, and Raceline Wheels. Second is Avery Sides. Avery Sides is ARD, Hess, and Mom and Dad. So Code St. Peter putting on a clinic out here. We all know Code can drive. Code St. Peter is 9 years old, man. And he could drive better than most of us, right? You know Code by his orange car, his orange livery on that 170 that he has. Drives like a true professional. Dad, Tom St. Peter. Great racing family. Put a lot of effort in their race program, teaching the kids that from a young age, you got to be goal-oriented, work hard, and stay focused. Yeah, and Avery Side's still in second place. So Marky Hutchinson, unfortunately, Avery is not in the lead. He's in second place because Code St. Peter has such a big lead, but still doing a really, really good job. Avery's skill set has come a long way from the last few times that we've seen him. So it's good to see these young drivers be able to adapt so quickly and mature so quickly in their young, we'll call it professional career. So white flag's out for Code St. Peter. The final moto of the day will be moto number 12, the stock 170, youth 250 5-8 limited stock, youth 250 9-12 limited stock. Again, these drivers in race number 1 here in the youth outlaw class and all of the drivers that we just mentioned are fighting for the side-by-side youth world championship. The coveted trophies have already been shown. Those drivers are going to be able to take those trophies home and display them as the first annual winners of the side-by-side youth world championship. So it'll be fantastic for those kids. Great trophies that the Texas Outlaw Series has provided to them, or going to provide to them once they win. Again, thank you to all the safety crew, track, everybody out here, keeping all the young drivers, older drivers, everybody safe. We really appreciate them because we couldn't do it without them. Our fearless leader, Brian Atkinson, for having the idea just to build us this whole new facility out here at Oak Hill Raceway, just outside of Decatur, Texas. What a track, man. The track design has really, really showed itself for some great racing, and it's only going to get better from here. So if you're there watching the live feed, like we hope you are, rooting on your favorite driver, maybe you want to come out here. Maybe you want to get your own side-by-side and race with us. Be a fantastic time to do it. This great facility. And if you didn't hear me say before, Outlaw Series is going west. So follow the Outlaw Series West on Instagram. And if you're out there, man, look forward to coming to some of those races in California, Utah, I think Nevada. It's going to be a really, really cool series out there as well. Then who knows? Maybe one of these days, all of us will be able to battle against each other. Code St. Peter just putting on a clinic, man. Drives so well for a 9-year-old. Look at that. Car control for days. Thanks to all of the guys in the production crew. Area 51, FPV 7 FPV, Outlaw Productions TV. Code St. Peter with the win. The whole production crew, man, they're doing a fantastic job getting you all these great images.
Really appreciate all the positive comments that have come through as well. Letting us know what we're doing good, what we can improve on. Really means a lot to us because it makes it so that we can do a better job too. All right, as we get the field lined up for the stock 170, youth 250 5-8 limited stock, and youth 250 9-12 limited stock, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back for our final moto of the day.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Track stereo radio.
And our final moto of the day has just taken off. We have the Stock 170 class, Youth 250 5-day limited stock, and Youth 250 9-12 limited stock. Let's go through the running order as these kids just battle it out, man. Last moto of the day for the side-by-side Youth World Championship. Let's go through, man. We got a lot of drivers here. Well, I'm just going to name them all. Let's see here. 44, Tucker Berza. Number 8, Slade Dowden. Number 47Y, Maggie Flores. One of my favorites. Number 200, Chloe Hawks. Number 111, Easton Helms. Number 53, Parker Luden. Number 52, Jamison Mandel. Number 5, Grayson Popper. Number 63, Cote St. Peter. Number 86, Harper Willis. Man, these drivers just full wood going down this front straightaway. Great job keeping it clean, guys. So we have drivers all from 6 years old up to 9 years old in this class.
Looks like St. Peter has some competition.
Okay, so we have the other drivers that just took off were, let me see here. Stock 170. Harper Hess, number 24. Heston Hess, number 22. Dirk Schultz, number 8. Paxton Shamlin, number 37. And then rounding out all the drivers, oof, getting squirrely. Is that Cote St. Peter? Man, the driver's getting wicked out there. And then, yeah, rounding out the field, the U250 9-12 limited stock. Number 91, Mia Cotto. Number 25X, Jackson Mandel. Number 20Y, Cash Martinez. Number 9, Lane Schultz. Number 37, Damian Shamlin. And number 56, Avery Sides. Avery Sides been a fan favorite. Oh, there goes Becker Chase. I think that's Avery Sides battling with him again, huh? Man. Or Jackson Mandel, one of the two. Dude, these guys battle it out. Every moto they're on course. Stick to each other like glue.
Looks like Cote St. Peter trying to go on the outside, see if he gets it on that long straight.
That long back straightaway, man. Those guys just have the cars wound out. A little bit more rolling speed for that driver in third place there. Let's go through the running order real quick. We have, looks like Jackson Mandel out front, Becker Chase in second, and Mia Cotto in third. Let's see for the... Let's see what Dowden is.
You actually look at that one inside turn. Looks like it's getting some pretty deep rut.
Man, these kids are so close battling. Just neck and neck. All right, so in the 255-day limited stock, looks like we got Slade Dowden, Jamison Mandel, and Cote St. Peter just battling it out.
Oh, on the outside.
Here's the outside going into the first turn. Full wood, see who lets off. Nobody. Man, they all kept it. Great racing, though. And good to give each other room as they go through there, too. And that looked like it was for third, fourth, and fifth as well. So, and sixth. So Harper Willis, Easton Helms, and Tucker Berza. Great driving by those young drivers.
In the stock 170 class,
And there's battles everywhere. Stock class, limited stock. There we go. Looks like Code trying to set up a pass. Oh, some contact. Is that Mia?
contact between those two young drivers. Not giving an inch, though.
Okay, so like right now, the stock 170s aren't even in the RSS.
Really?
There they are.
All right, for the stock 170s, look like we got Hess and Hess, Harper Hess, and Paxton Shamblin. Ran out the top three. Lots of changes, actually. The battles, man, the battles.
Looks like Coke.
I wonder if these kids saw the, looks like Code St. Peter, yeah, actually getting by Jamison Mandel. Slade Dowden still, oh, and Jamison just comes back.
Drag race up to the center. Oh.
So I wonder if these kids got an eye on those trophies that they get for the side-by-side Youth World Championship, because maybe it seems like they're motivated this last moto of the day. Code St. Peter trying to get to the outside of Jamison Mandel. They're giving these cars all they can, man.
Let's see if we can set up this.
Cool to
inside.
see, because these cars are two-wheel drive with 250cc engines in them. And these drivers, I mean, the power to weight ratio is actually pretty good in these cars. So these drivers have to really understand the capabilities of the rear end, the capabilities of the tires, the power to weight ratio, so they don't slip. But you can see both of these drivers looking like they're trying to keep as much rolling speed as physically possible. Code St. Peter, Jamison Mandel. All right, let's see who's got the faster car going down this this left-hander into the big tabletop in the single jump here.
Those cars look exactly the same. I wonder if it's the same builder.
Very, very similar cars. Production crew let me know that they think it might be the same builder, actually. Man, they even jumped the same. It's like identical. Oh, here we go with Code St. Peter with some rolling speed coming around the turn. Let's see if it pays off down the straightaway. Oh, Lapper got in the way, but he was able to close the gap a little bit. Stock 170 class, making their way around. One of my favorite drivers in the stock 170 class, Dirk Schultz. Always giving it his all, man.
Looks like Code might start running into this traffic here. Oh, looks like Code inside.
Oh, Code St. Peter and Jamison Mandel just neck and neck coming down this back straightaway. If you guys online are watching and are a betting man, let's hear who you have to bet on or who you're rooting for.
Oh, he's off the track. Oh, no.
Oh,
way.
Jamison made a little tiny mistake. Tiffany Booth says, let's go, Chloe. Tiffany, the Hawks have been doing fantastic today. Kendall did great. Chloe's doing a fantastic job, too. Appreciate them coming all the way from California out to Texas to come hang out and race on such a fantastic new track at the Oak Hill facility here for the 2022 Can-Am Texas Outlaw Series presented by RedBull. We love seeing all the drivers. Oh, there's one of my favorite drivers on screen, Maggie Flores.
Maggie Flores. Looks like she's going to try to make this pass here.
I can't wait to see where Maggie Flores gets in 10 years from now. She's going to be a professional battling with everybody. Fan favorite in this guy right here.
Oh, man, look at all this. Look at this mob right here. Oh, the inside.
All right, so let's go through the running order a little bit here.
Can you scroll up a little? Oh, yeah.
Looks like the stock 170s, we got Heston Hess still holding down first place, Harper Hess in second, and Paxton Shamlin in third. For the... And Dirk Schultz in fourth. For the... Jackson Youth 250 9-12 limited stock. We have Jackson Mandel leading them out. Cash Martinez, Miyakoto round out the top three. Damian Shamlin fourth. Lane Schultz fifth. Becker Chase sixth. Avery Sides seventh. Slade Dowden is in first for the Youth 250 5-8 limited stock. Code St. Peter's in second. Jamison Mandel third. Tucker Burza fourth. Grayson Popper at fifth. Easton Helms sixth. Harper Willis seventh. Maggie Flores, fan favorite, number in the 8th position. Damian Nava, 9th position. Parker Luden 10 and Chloe Hawks 11th. Still, these kids are just battling all around the track. It seems like they're always on somebody's bumper no matter where you look.
Maggie Flores setting it up.
Maggie Flores setting up for a pass.
Let's go.
There she goes, going around the outside where she's getting a little bit of traction.
She's like hit the nos. Looks like she was.
Josh Stapleton was talking to us about the Maggie Flores has a NOS button inside her car. We're going to go with it and say she does because she just pinned it around the outside. As we wind down the day, I want to thank all of our sponsors again for supporting the awesome, Go Chloe Girl Power, says Emmy's World. Jimmy Nagel says both Mandel and St. Peter cars built by Car One in Lake Elsinore, California. Yeah, fantastic. Brian Carr does a great job over there, and awesome to see how fast those cars are going, especially for the little kids, man. We want to thank all of our sponsors. We want to thank you guys for watching first and foremost, though. You guys are the ones that we're doing this live feed for. As we get the checkered flag, thank you to Shock Therapy for bringing us this live feed, supporting all of our visions to be able to have this live feed out here for the Can-Am Texas Outlaw Series round number 5. Appreciate all the guys at Maxxis Tires for being part of the program as well. Linda Moods, awesome family racing out here, helping support the series. Thanks to S3 Power Sports, always building fantastic vehicles out there for youth racers, amateur racers, professional racers like the Millers. Thanks to Ultimax Belts for being a supporter of the series, Crown Construction, Max Performance, UTV Race Shop, Hess Motorsports, Louisiana Direct Auto, PCI Race Radios, Demon Power Sports, Graphics Guys, Progressive Power Sports, Double E Racing, Liqui Moly. Thanks, Jason, for coming in and helping do some of the commentating. PPEI, Tuning, Renegade Race Fuels, MRT, G3 Motorsports, Dinger Excavating, and Texera Tech. Man, we really appreciate everybody being a supporter of the series and a supporter of the live feed. But thank you guys all for so much, for very much for watching us and hanging out. Thanks to all of the Outlaw Productions TV crew for giving us such amazing shots during the day. So round 5 is halfway done. The Youth Side-by-Side World Championships will finish off and conclude tomorrow. We will have all of the second races for all of the divisions tomorrow as well. So please tune into the live feeds. Support all of your young or older drivers. Hang out with us. And man, thank you guys very much for watching. We will see you guys tomorrow bright and early to finish out a great racing weekend.